I'm gonna mute you if you want to have Marissa or someone cover my
All
stream.
right, you guys, here we go.
Hey, everybody, how we doing? How we doing? Welcome in.
You muted really quick, and then
All right, everybody, welcome in day 2 of the Kings of Coldwind tournament. I hope you all got a lot of rest after yesterday. We're gonna have some exciting games here for us. We're gonna be finishing a little earlier than yesterday too.
But yeah,
so
make sure you guys are rested up.
But yeah, it is exciting.
I am getting my game loaded up right now. I'm in the party with Arctic already. I have him muted just for the moment, but I am getting set up on my end. I'm going to start my own lobby here so I can get people in here as soon as we need to.
Welcome in, Clouds, Pickled Goat. How y'all
Get the customs game going.
How y'all doing?
I hope everyone is having a wonderful weekend, man. Thank you guys again for joining the stream. How's everybody doing today? It's good to see you all. Hello, Lipsy. I think you're the first one. Welcome to day 2 of the tournament. So, just to give a quick little recap, yesterday was the Kings of Coldwind tournament day 1. So, on day 1, we made it exactly to the halfway point of the bracket. We ended up so the bracket for the tournament, you guys, is going to be 18 games from start to finish. We ended yesterday right after game 9. So games 1 through 9 are in the history books, and today we have a small change of the schedule. We're going to be doing game 10 first, then game 11. But then we are going to be swapping games 12 and 13. So originally, my game was going to be, game 13 was going to be 4th, but we're actually going to be moving it up 1. They're both loser bracket games, so it kind of doesn't matter which one we do first. So
because it doesn't require another game to be played
that
prior.
Wanted to get out of here a little sooner. Or that may or may not be around. We're just swapping those 2 games, you guys. Check out the tournament Discord if you guys have any questions about the bracket or anything like that. There's a link. If you're a backup player for the tournament or anything like that, you can take a peek there at the tournament section of my Discord. I'm gonna go ahead and unmute Arctic now, and we're gonna do some quick introductions before we get the match going, you guys. All right, Arctic. I did my little intro. We've already got people joining my lobby. Now, this first match is going to be match 10, right?
Taking a look at how the bracket went yesterday, we had some exciting games on all accounts in both areas of the bracket. We're starting with game 10 today, which is going to be Toxic Mask Girls versus It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. So I actually had the Toxic Mask Girls Survivor Squad here in my lobby.
So I need It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew survivors in my lobby.
Correct.
All right, so if you are a survivor from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, skedaddle on in here. I have Pickled Goat in here as the killer. I'm assuming that's the killer from Toxic Mask Girls, am I right? Real quick, I just want to introduce my co-host now that you guys can hear him. This is ArcticMothman. A lot of you already know him from yesterday, but he is going to be my co-host for today. During the matches, it'll just be me, but in between matches, we're going to talk about the games and give a little recap of the highlights, so to speak. Arctic he has an amazing stream over on his end. If you guys want to check it out, we'll give him a shout out. I'm also going to be uploading this entirety of the tournament from start to finish, and I'll make sure I include his his channel in the description. But he's a P100 dredge. He's an amazing killer. Has a lot of knowledge on the killer side of things as well as survivor sides of things. He helped create the tournament as far as rules, regulations, the bracket, the seating, all of that was, he's kind of our backbone here. I just helped gather players, and I'm really excited to be co-hosting with you, Arctic.
Thank you. That's very sweet. Yeah,
Why
I'm
don't you
very
go
excited.
ahead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're good. We're
Go ahead and introduce yourself if you want.
yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people already remember me from last game. I'm Caston. I've got an experience both participating and coaching in DVD tournaments, and I'm really excited to see what we bring to the table today. I've been left dumbfounded. I've been left stupendified. That's a word I just made up. You're welcome. And
Yeah.
overall, I'm very excited to see what we got, as we're only going to improve and also spread our range a little bit, because we definitely had a lot of games that fell into our first round or second round of games. So we had a lot of Auto Haven Wreckers, a lot of Leary Memorial Institute games. We're going to be spreading that out. We got 3 different rounds we're going to be seeing a lot of today, starting off with a round 3, Eerie of Crows, ranged killers only. Excuse me. And then that'll be followed up with some speed demons on Ormond before our grand final game on Rancid Abattoir of Coldwind. It's very exciting stuff. Lots more variety than what we had in the initial 2 sets of games, so hopefully we get to see just as much variety in how these teams take advantage of their characters. Now,
And really, go ahead.
I was going to say,
No,
and now can we try to get? We're going to need It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew to step in here. I don't know where you guys are, if your team's here. I've tried pinging them in the Discord. If you guys are in Thud or my stream, please go ahead and join up or respond to us in the Discord, please. So far, I've only got 1 response from one of the players.
Okay, yeah. So if you're on team, It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Please make sure that you either hop in the Discord. Are they in the top bracket or the bottom bracket? I think they're at the bottom.
Both of these teams are in the top bracket.
No,
Sorry,
I mean,
Toxic
chat.
Mascos are in the top, yeah.
Chat. Okay, so then if you're on team, It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, can you guys join the bottom bracket voice chat in the Discord? Or if you're on my stream right now, can you just let us know that you're here? We don't mind waiting a little bit, but we do want to try to get underway soon here, fellas. But yeah, I just wanted to say, like, I'm also, like, talking about the games yesterday really quick while we're waiting. Team Malefic, you guys. I mean, after watching back the VODs and after getting a chance to see them go undefeated yesterday, Arctic, I honestly think they're going to be the team to beat, man. I think they might just take this whole thing home, and I'd be lying if I didn't say I wasn't rooting for them a little bit. How about you, man?
Team Malefic definitely came in here, kind of a surprise. I didn't really get a chance to meet or watch any of these players before this tournament, and definitely came in with that intention that they're wanting to take home this win. They're wanting to take home this kind of championship thing, and they're playing like they're ready for it. So we're gonna need to find some teams that have the same amount of drive and confidence in themselves in order to knock them down a peg, right? But
my
my
lobby, Captain Frost. You're on team. It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. So, if you're a survivor, I need you in my lobby. If you're a survivor on It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, please join my lobby. If you're the killer from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, please join Arctic's lobby.
Yeah.
Also, hop in the Discord. And Captain Frost, can you please try to get a hold of your team? Because Arctic was saying there was only one. Arctic's saying there's only one person from your team here right now. So if you could message your team and try to organize them as quickly as possible.
But yeah, anyway, so Team Malefic definitely has been stepping up here in this tournament. They're going to be someone you're going to want to have to watch, and it's going to be something that you're going to be really you're going to see a lot of skill from both their survivor and their killer, and it's going to take a lot to take it down. But I think all of our teams here have that potential. Everyone's got potential in a game like DVD. You know, a little mishap here or there, a little confidence boost here or there with a good play, honestly can turn an entire game around.
Oh yeah, and yesterday some of the snowballs that we saw, there were a few games where it looked like The survivors had everything going for them. They were super efficient on gens. They were, making all the right call outs, and you could just tell they were communicating by the way they were moving around. And then all it takes is that one mistake, and you would see someone on the hook, and then you would see that survivor going for the save and getting slugged right there at the bottom of the hook, and you just know it's like, oh, you feel for those survivors, man, because you know that snowball's coming. And it happened more than once yesterday from what I saw on the VOD. I hope you guys are excited, though. Again, today is day 2 of the bracket of the Kings of Coldwind tournament. If you guys missed day 1, and you're curious, like, what happened, head over to my YouTube. I'm going to be uploading. I think I already uploaded all of day 1. I haven't checked. Wait, is it there, babe? Will you look for me? But it should be there, and it's there. Okay, so yeah, if you missed day 1 and you want to see my perspective of the matches, I have that on my YouTube already, and I plan on hopefully today, or as soon as I get some time, maybe tomorrow actually, because we're probably going to be going kind of late today, but tomorrow I plan on uploading Arctic's perspective to my YouTube, so that way you guys will be able to go back and, if you were a killer for one of the teams and you wanted to see your side of things, but you were on Arctic's side, on Arctic's lobby, I promise that I will be uploading the tournament in its unedited, start to finish form, my side of things and Arctic's. Because remember, you guys, every match, it's kind of essentially 2 matches are happening. Every game in the bracket, you have Team A's Survivors versus Team B's Killer on my channel, while Team B's Survivors are fighting Team A's Killer over on Arctic's, and those matches will be happening simultaneously. One small change we're going to make to the tournament today, Arctic, if I understand correctly, is when Davy Jones Locker, my team, is participating. I am going to. You're going to take the Killer game from my team against the team that we're going up against on your stream, and then I'm just going to be streaming from my perspective against the killer that we're fighting on my channel. Is that right? So that way we can make sure that the game happens at the same time.
Yeah. So sorry, I was communicating with. It wasn't programmed to harm the crew. We're just waiting on their killer to load up, and I made sure that their add-ons and everything, their offerings are all separated.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, so one
yeah.
change
So basically, we're gonna instead of
saying,
having one game played and then spectate for the other game, it's just in the sake of respect of everyone's time. We're gonna be having Davy Jones Locker's Killer on my stream playing against the other survivors, and then since you're a survivor for your team, you guys will just play the game against your opposing team's killer on your stream, and you just won't have a spectator.
Right.
So
right.
It'll just be from Thud's perspective, and then if Thud gets sacrificed that game, you're obviously able to spectate a little easier.
Exactly. Yeah. Hopefully.
But yeah, just for the sake of everyone here and it taking into response time zones and people's work schedules and everything.
Yeah.
That's just a better fit than taking extra time to take another 15 to 30 minutes out in between each game.
Yeah, and I did love Arctic's commentary on our match, and I know it's not going to be the same for my team, but let's just remember that I am a co-host, and it's not all about our
right,
team.
absolutely.
It's about the viewers, and in respecting people's times and stuff like that. We're gonna hopefully the tournament will run faster today, just because we're already lubed up, oiled up from yesterday, and we have a pretty well-oiled machine going into today. Arctic and I do, so we should speed. Yeah, that should shave off some time. So I'm praying that it doesn't go until 1 a.m. tonight. I honestly don't think it will.
Well, we're planning for this to be done by 11, but we want to try to get this game going here.
Yeah, so we're starting the first match right now, Pickled Good. I just need one more survivor from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. I have Frostbite, I have Kier, I have Scalum. They invited Thick Yams, but it looks like Thick Yams hasn't joined yet. So
right, and I'm waiting for their killer to add me.
and we're also waiting for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's killer to add Arctic.
Yes.
So the first match is going to be underway, hopefully within 5 minutes. So you're talking to It Wasn't like, I'm assuming.
I just checked
what's
in
the
with
other
them, yeah.
team?
Toxic,
What's the other team?
Toxic Mask Girls. I was gonna go check in with them in just a second.
Toxic Mask Girls. So they're all here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're missing one person from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. So yeah, if you are, if you guys are wanting to watch It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's survivors up against Toxic Mask Girl's killer, you're in the right place here on my channel. If you're more interested in seeing It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's killer up against Toxic Mask Girl's survivors, head on over to ArcticMothman's channel. He and I, again, are co-hosting this, so his channel will be pinned at the top of here, and it's also going to be in the chat. We'll be shouting him out throughout the stream, you guys. But yeah, getting the first match underway is always a little messy. I understand, Frostbite. It's all good. But I saw that you invited Thick Yams. Is Thick Yams here, or do we need to dig into our...
Thick Yams is in the Discord voice chat. I'll go check in.
Okay, just tell them to join my lobby when they get a chance. Or actually, I can maybe invite them.
Hey, Thud, post your username so they can add you real quick if you don't mind.
Sure. In my stream, sure. Just command user or exclamation point user. That will pop up my username in the chat for anybody on my stream that needs to see it, just so you guys know. It's actually user, not username. Well, username might work too. I think I did both, but either one should work actually. But user's shorter, so that's what I always do. Oh man, is anybody excited for today's tournament, man? For the second half. Today we're gonna find out who is the king, or kings, I should say, and queens maybe, of Coldwind. It's gonna be a good time, fellas. Scalem dropped on accident. We're just gonna get him back in here. That does happen sometimes when we are in a lobby for a long time. Now this is a round 3, from what I understand. Oh wait, someone else is here instead of Thick Yams. TV Laurel, are they filling? Larid, are they filling in? I mean, it's fine by me. I just need to know if this is the right person. So It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Is Larid taking over for Thick Yams then? I don't know if this is a backup or if this person's supposed to be here or not. I'm assuming they are, though. Yeah, we did have some amazing games yesterday, Clouds. It was a blast, dude. I really enjoyed watching your team especially. I think my favorite game of the tournament so far, though, was that tie game that we had that came down to blood points, man. That one was, like Arctic said, a nail biter. And really, really cool to watch from my perspective and from Arctic's. I had a chance to watch that one back from his perspective, and yeah, it was an amazing game, you guys. Now, this is game 10 of the bracket. So this is going to be a match between Toxic Mask Girls and It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. This is also going to be, since this is a winner's bracket in the quarterfinals, a round 3 pool, I believe. So this means Eyrie of Crows will be the map, and our pool of killers, we have ranged killers. So that means Huntress, Deathslinger, Trickster, and Artist. Definitely a map and pool of killers that I know my team struggled with, and I'm sure a lot of other teams have struggled with as well. Yes, we have Eerie of Crows. It's all ready to go on my end. I'm just waiting for the survivors and killers to ready up. As long as Arctic is ready.
We're
Yeah,
having
and
we're having
Square.
an
Yep.
issue where we're gonna pull one of your survivors out for a second. We're having an issue connecting to the killer. They can't pull my name up for some reason, so they're gonna send me an invite so I can add them directly through their lobby, and then we'll be back to go.
Okay, so we just have one small hiccup with the killer. It sounds like from it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. So thank you guys for being patient. We might be about 10 minutes behind schedule today, but we'll make it up, I'm sure, because especially with my games not taking as long today, we should be able to make this ground up pretty easily. But yes, I have the map ready. It's Eerie of Crows, and I promise I will push square to spectate instead of triangle, so we won't have any hiccups like we did yesterday. I noticed that when I had those problems both times, Arctic also had problems on his end, which was pretty funny. There was one game I noticed that on accident someone brought in an event toolbox, and when we had our mulligans, Arctic had mulligans on his side, so it was actually kind of funny how that worked out. But yeah, so far I have Yams was in here, but I don't know. Are they getting kicked over and over, or what's going on with Yams?
All right, we just got it. We had to pull the yams in to get the friend request going. So.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, sure. So Pringles, if you want to get up to speed on what happened in the tournament so far, hop in the Discord, and there's a tournament section on the left-hand side. Click on that, and click on the link for the Kings of Coldwind tournament Discord.
All right, so we are ready.
Once you're in there, head over to the bracket, seating chart.
Go ahead and ready up, everybody, and we will get this match underway.
All right, everyone's here, so go ahead and ready up, you guys, and we are good to go. It looks like we've got all items are correct. So, killers ready, survivors, when you guys are ready, I am ready. Eerie of Crows. And this is a round 3 pool, Arctic, correct?
Yes, so Eerie of Crows.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and mute Arctic now, you guys, and I'll be spectating, and commentating on this match from here. So good luck with your game, Arctic.
Thank you. All right, if we can get everyone to ready up, please. Hey, you guys got 2 toolboxes right now. Heads up. Yes. All right, let's get it going. Please. Switch the toolbox and we can ready up.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot. I'm not ready enough till you switch that toolbox.
Alright, good luck everybody. Let's get your killer readied up and then we're good to go. Alright, and we are good to go here. Alright, we got our first game. We have Cheryl, Fang, Michaela, and Steve. Sorry about the slight delay. You know how things can get. But we are ready to go. Good luck, everybody. It's been a minute. I got to get back into casting mode, right? Alright, and let's take a look here. We're having a P100 Huntress in the house here. Making sure all these perks are separated and different. Does appear to be the case. All right. Well, we are in for a match here. Oh, and a narrow dodge. They're running Iridescent Hatchet. It's a one-shot trick Huntress here. We have the Iridescent Hatchet. I forget what this green add-on does, unfortunately. I'm not much of a Huntress player myself. But we've got him looking around, trying to find Crisis again. Meanwhile, doubled up on a gen, we have Gay Goth Clown, and we have Spitfire working together here to get this first generator on the board. It does look like Dilf Destroyer is caught up with them as Crisis continues to take it up. Pull-up speed is green. Okay. And right there, we have our first point for Toxic Mask Girls with that generator getting completed, and they're now aware there is an insta-down hatchet in play. Let's see how they play around it. Senor, that's fine. You guys can just restart your game and everything and get that going. Taking a look here, holding that hatchet high, looking to try to get someone maybe going for a quick save. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Deadlock coming in clutch on the one generator. Not much progress being made there, and it looks like this might be a camp out. Yep, it does look like they're trying to force trades here to get these points going. We do have a first point for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew with this. It's going to be a very negative opportunity here for their... Alright, there goes the second generator. 2 points now on the board for Toxic Mask Girls. They've got to figure out what to do here in terms of how they want to play this out. Do they let Crisis go to second stage? Do they just sacrifice the one player and focus on generators? Deadlock is supposed to prevent a little bit of gen rushing here, but they have an opportunity to prioritize points and give their killer over on Thud Stream the best chance possible. Another generator being worked on here currently by Dilf Destroyer and Gay Goth Clown. Girl and Spitfire looking to possibly get involved here. There we go! We know that there's no more hatchets in play here. Gonna be a body block as Crisis is taken to second stage. Girl Dinner gonna have to get around this to make the save. Does look like Huntress is going to block as much as she can from the save being made. That's a third point for Toxic Mask Girls as the third generator pops. Huntress not giving up at all, and now choosing to force the kill on Crisis. A very unique strategy, but confirms a second point for the Huntress. A rough go attempt as Spitfire did try their best to get that save there. They're aware of the Iridescent Hatchet in play, and already we know that now the Huntress has to either reload, which she's going to do now as they continue to just push these gens. They absolutely should have tried to do that. Hook grabs are a thing of the past as of this week's update. They did remove hook grabs. Yes, they removed it on Tuesday. Now you will actually only be able to allow for a trade. You have a chance at a repeat here. They want this generator. It's at 75. Gotta be a miss there. Continuing to follow up, it looks like Huntress is going to go for Gay Goth Clown without a hatchet, trying to get an M1. Refills the hatchet at the locker and moves over to Shaq. Instead chooses to go back to the generator. Dilf Destroyer is on. If that Huntress gets too close, she might not be able to move around it. And it's another insta down. That is rough. They're going to kick that gen in order to start the prevention there and refill the hatchets while they're at it. Looking for that first hook. Nothing very close to this generator, but there is one within picking range. Fire looking to spread out that gen progress, stop the regression before Deadlock activates. Keep in mind, she's got another hatchet reloaded. And there it goes. Spitfire narrowly dodges. We complete a 4th generator, leading another point to Team Mask Girls, with a 3rd point being added to It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew for the hook on Dilf Destroyer. Ideally, these survivors need to just get the generator done and get out. Let Dilf Destroyer die on hook, giving a 4th point, and then get 2 extra points added to Toxic Mask Girls. I have a feeling, though, they're a tight-knit group of survivors. They're going to want to be altruistic. They want their friends to escape. Antagonizing the killer here slightly is Gagoth Clown. The Huntress just protecting this right here. Loses one. Leg, and there pops the 5th gen. An M1 from the Huntress. Gagoth Clown goes upstairs, and the save gets made. A dangerous possible potential for a 3-man out here. No way out is activated. There's only 2 stacks, however. It'll be a lot shorter of a time frame here. Dilf Destroyer begging and pleading with the entity to get rid of that door right there. And Gagoth Clown goes down in a dead zone. This is going to be the 3rd unique hook for the Huntress, leading to a 4th point. It wasn't programmed to harm the crew. Down only by 1 point. If the 2 survivors here can escape, they are going to be able to get 2 more points compared to 1 more and keep a lead. Looking around. And that's going to be it down on Dilf Destroyer. That is a tough one. That door is almost completed. However, the Huntress has to decide whether or not she wants to prioritize the hook here or go for that new down. She can kind of camp them both as long as she's got that hatchet. She sees some scratch marks from Spitfire, and this might be where the game ends. Gets lost again, continues to go back to the survivor. And it does look like Gagoth Clown goes to 2nd stage. Alright, and they manage to get Dilf Destroyer up, and the 2 leave, narrowly avoiding a final hit. And they get a 2-man out, leading for another sacrificial point for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Leaving our total score in this game 7-5. A very unique strategy, camping with the Huntress. Now let's take a look and think about that, though. Hook grabs are a thing of the past. There is no need to worry about that anymore. And that definitely was not communicated to Toxic Mask Girls, as the Huntress did an impeccable job of trying to force that mind game, body blocking, trying to bleed out Crisis as soon as possible. Regardless, a very small amount of blood points were earned here by this Huntress. It might not do them any favors if this comes to a tiebreaker. Toxic Mask Girls did win their last tiebreaker, which comes down to the total blood points earned by the killer. Choosing to stay near hook, choosing to not really go for any chases, did hurt this Huntress a lot in that category, but did confirm at least 2 sacrifices and 3 hooks. Thank you all for the game. We're going to go over to Thud's stream where the game is almost completed, and we'll check in and see how that's going.
From this Obsession, Scalum, and a great flashlight blind from Thick Yams. Buying himself some time.
Correct at the moment, Real Rubber. It's 7-5 right now. Toxic Mask Girl's in the lead over on this side, and we're waiting to see what the score is for Thud.
great chase there from the killer. Looks like he just misses those birds, heads back to the hook. As we just got a save there from Thick Yams. Now it looks like Frostbite is going to take an M1 in a dead zone in the middle of the map there, but the killer is deciding to go after another survivor and will commit to this gen in the corner. Safe pallet's going to be broken in this area, which is a very smart decision on the killer's part, because that's going to put Frostbite in a dead zone, and he is going to take a second hook state for his trouble there.
There are no rules.
Now we have two survivors that are dead on hook.
In terms of a Nightbot, but what I can do is I can post this link to the Kings of Coldwind tournament server, and we do have our rule set in there as well, along with all the games that are currently being updated and played out. I don't have a Nightbot, unfortunately. I stream through my console on PlayStation. I'm very sorry about that. I'm not very tech savvy, unfortunately. But we are waiting for the final results of Thudstick's game, so I apologize for that late strat. In the meantime, we do have two teams that are getting ready to play here. And that is going to be... Let me double check. Cotton Candy versus Toxic Femboys. I already see that we have Cotton Candy ready in the next waiting room, so I'm going to go ahead and reach out to Femboys and make sure that they're all ready to go. Alright, let's unmute Thud here while we get ready for this next round.
Hey, Arctic is here, you guys. I'm gonna let him co-host with us now. How's it going, Arctic?
It's going pretty well. I hope your game's going. I know you guys had a little hiccup to start with, but hopefully
we did. We had a disconnect, but not only that, it's just a long match. But we might have our first survivor being eliminated just this very moment. Frostbite goes down, and he is dead on hook, you guys. Yeah, this is a long match, Arctic. It's been really interesting to watch.
Some artist games can get a little lengthy, but I think that comes with the level of the character. The character almost requires 3 hits, if you think about it with the crows, plus each crow has a cooldown. So even though there's insane map pressure and control with this character, you're going to have a little bit of a lengthy time, similar to Nemesis when it comes to actually getting those injures and keeping people down.
Yeah, and that makes sense, you know. Looks like we just have our first... survivor being eliminated and sacrificed. Frostbite, good game to him. Amazing off the record value he got this game, buying his team some more time before he meets the entity. But it looks like that's going to give the killer a point as the survivors score their 5th point. So right now we have a score of 4 points for the killer, 5 points for the survivor. Still anyone's game, though, as the God Pallet gets thrown down at the killer's shack. Our obsession is still in it, but it doesn't look like it's going to be for much longer. As the doors are open, the obsession takes an M1, running for that gate, trying to get out. Survivors coming to body block. Amazing game from the survivors, getting 8 points for their team. The killer only managing to get a score of 4. So we have an 8 for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's survivors, and we have a 4 from Toxic Mask Girls Killer, folks. That one is in the history books. How was your game, Arctic? Let's hear about it.
We had such a unique situation occur over here where we had a huntress who brought an insta-down iridescent hatchet and chose not to go for chase, but in fact face camp every survivor that was hooked in order to try force a sacrifice. Poor Crisis got 1,000 blood points that entire game.
Oh no, the face camping is real. Hey, remember you guys, it's not against the rules to face camp, but if it comes down to a tie, it might not be the smartest choice if we have to go to a tiebreaker with blood points.
Now, what was the how did the score work out here for this one? So there was 3 men out, so that's 3 plus 5, so that's 8 points. And what were the hooks like for the killer?
The killer was only able to hook 3 out of the 4 survivors and get a sacrifice. So that was
Gotcha.
4 points total for Pickled Goat from Toxic Mask Girls.
Gotcha.
It wasn't programmed to harm the crew survivors, getting a score of 8. So we have an 8-4 with it wasn't programmed to harm the crew survivors coming out on top.
And it was a 7-5 for Toxic Mask Girls. So putting that up, that's going to be a total score. It wasn't programmed to harm the crew. Moves on with a score of 13, while Toxic Mask Girls has a score of 11. They're going to move down to the losers bracket.
Wow, such a close score, you guys. 13-11. Very, very,
very close one with such a strategy.
That's our second.
Well.
Yeah, that's our second closest game.
I was expecting Toxic Mask Girls, who had already won a tiebreaker game. I was very interested to see how this would play out, given that the killer for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm only made 11,000 blood points.
Right. They're lucky it didn't come down to it.
Exactly, because it was kind of banking on. I was curious to see how this would go. All right, well, thank you guys. We're gonna try to speed things up to get back on schedule here. We already have some teams that are ready here, so our next game,
which
is scheduled, is going to be Cotton Candy versus Toxic Femboys. So Cotton Candy's on the top bracket, so your survivors will come over and join my lobby, and then the Cotton Candy killer will go to Thud Stream. Toxic Femboys, your killer will be joining. Your Toxic Femboys killer will be joining me, and your survivors will be going over to Thud Stream.
Perfect.
So let's go ahead and get that sorted out. And it looks like they're already in their lobbies, so I'm going to go in and check in on them all.
One last thing regarding that last game, I just wanted to say regarding Pickled Goat, amazing use of all of your perks. I believe he got value from every single perk that game. Sorry, Pickled Goat. Yeah, she got value from every perk that game. It looked like, especially Dead Man Switch and Fearmonger. So, amazing build there on your artist. All right, so I have Tyson is good, which is the killer.
This is also going to be a round 2 game on Leary's.
Round 2 on Larry's. Okay, so Tyson is good. I believe that's our killer from not Toxic. That's not Toxic Femboys. Sorry, Cotton Candy. I need Cotton Candy's killer, and I need Toxic Femboys survivors. All right, this will be a round 2 match on Larry's. So this is going to be a game 11, which yeah, I'm sorry about that, Pickled Goat. I did not know. Please accept my apology. But you played an amazing match, and it was a pleasure getting to watch your perspective as killer that game. You know, artists, and this goes for a lot of the ranged killers, in my opinion, they are some of the hardest killers to really master and put a lot of pressure on the survivors. So being able to get those, hit those hatchets with Huntress or any ranged attacks, it takes a lot of skill. It's a very high skill ceiling for the round 3 killers, you guys. Okay. I have Brocky, Warp Sign, Anyway My Bro. So I have 3 of the survivors here from Toxic Femboys. And I have Pugly, the killer from Cotton Candy, it looks like. Oh yeah,
All right, I
absolutely. That was a
spoke to
very
both teams
close
here.
match and very, very fun to watch.
Yeah, not a problem, Captain Frost. That's going to happen in tournaments like this. We just want to make sure it's not a habit. Otherwise, we might have to disqualify a team if they go really over that time limit again later on. But since the first match, there was a little bit of leeway. All right, but we've got our game is ready. We're set up for Leary's on Treatment Theater. We're gonna have another spooky round.
Yes,
And
it's going to be a spooky
yeah,
round, you guys, on Larry's. So that means we have stealth killers this game. So Michael Myers, Ghostface,
you might
as
have to
well
add
as
Interminter to your team, to your lobby here, so they can ready up.
Interminter. Okay,
He's
let
gonna be
me
the killer
invite
for
him
Cotton
really
Candy,
quick.
or they're gonna be the killer.
Okay.
All right,
me
and
get him
I'm starting up
invited
my
really quick.
game right now, so I will see you soon.
All right, I'll try to catch up with you as soon as I can. We might be, but we should be
not a
okay.
problem. Not a problem. All right, everybody, we're moving in another game here. This is going to be within our losers bracket again, which reminds me I need to update the last game. All right, so we're going to be adding that over to our tournament channel. And here we go. All right, and look what we've got here. We've got our survivors here moving in for Team Cotton Candy. 2 Bills, a Michaela. All right, and we have Tyson is Good running the same build that we saw Myers previously with, an Infinite Tier 3 along with an Obsession bonus stock add-on. Near identical build as well to prior. Looks like he's lagging out a little bit. We're going to have Pop Goes the Weasel, Jolt, Corrupt, and then finally is going to be that Trail of Torment. So we've got some stealth moving around here. We got some Sprint Burst, Windows. That's not Hyperfixation. I believe that's the Nancy perk. And Vigil. Let's double check and make sure everything's good to go here. While you're running the same stuff. Yeah, we are all good. All right. Already a generator almost done here by this dual combo here of Michaela and Bill. Bill's moving on another generator. Oh, and that generator with the most progress is going to get stopped here. We got a lot of stock on Michaela, getting us up to Tier 2. Trail of Torment is going to cause a little bit of a confusion here. Tyson following the scratch marks verbatim. Losing out slightly on where they are. And they're both back on. That Dance With Me and the Quick and Quiet, a very beneficial move from Michaela. Seems like she knows something that we don't. Bill really focused on that generator. And he's going to be almost there. This is going to be nasty. We have Corrupt Intervention almost over. No gens have been completed. And we're almost to that Infinite Tier 3. We remember seeing this from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew yesterday. Can lead to a lot of nasty plays if we can get an early Tier 3. These insta-downs could be a major problem for these teams. It does look oddly familiar, Frost. Yeah, I was just saying, we're seeing a very similar thing here. We did get our first point for Cotton Candy. Oh, he's getting close to that Tier 3. But we do have a point for that top bracket team. That's a second point. These gens are starting to fly. This is a major benefit. While we're almost to Tier 3, it's just a little out of range here. He's trying to work here so he doesn't get hit with that pallet stun before he pops the Tier 3. He doesn't want to take the chase here. Instead, he's going to look for some scratch marks that go upstairs. Trying to see if he can catch someone away from a pallet in a window to get that quick down. He's going to find the Nia, who he manages to mind game right here in the basement. He misses the swing, though. The quick pre-drop causes them to slow down to break it. They have to move away from their generator that they were using together. Welcome in, Astro. Alright, that Trail of Torment is going to activate. Trail of Torment was recently buffed in the newest update, so just because the chase started, he's not going to lose that status. A little bit of a lag, unfortunately, but we have been stuck here. I think that's too far away for a pallet save. and he doesn't even notice the Sabo happening because of the hook that's right there in front. And that's going to be the first point on the board for Team Toxic Femboys. Alright, another gen pops. These survivors know how to separate their gens. They do not want to get caught here with this infinite tier 3. Here we have Nia moving in to possibly get the save. However, her scratch marks were picked up. He's going to try cut off. He's going to instead find the Bill here in this corner. Trying to get the mind game to work. Can't get the swing. Myers does have a lot of a shorter lunge than other killers, unfortunately, and that right there is going to be exact proof why. Moving into this long room, we're going to have our first save being made currently. A pre-drop there from Bill. And he's going to ignore that completely, possibly come over to check who's healing up for the save. He's going to see those scratch marks. That was the first hook. Yes, Lady Ravage, we had the first point on for the Michaela who got hooked. Toxic Femboys got their first point by getting the hook. Looks like a potential accidental getting in the locker instead of the window. Anyone who runs a controller knows that pain with having a window right next to a locker like that. Nia's going to go on that hook, and we're going to get very close in point comfort with a 3-2 game. Moving on, we see scratch marks. We know this gen had been worked on quite frequently, and we can spot this boon already thanks to its blue aura and the sound. He's looking around. We heard that Bill. He can smell him. Welcome in, B-Dog. He gets the down, gets the jolt value, as well as being in the pallet. He fakes it. He doesn't want to pick up when there's no one there. But here comes Nia with an amazing save out of nowhere. While they were distracted with the other Bill, Nia came in to make the helpful save. What a good play by Nia. What a great misdirect by Bill. Wow. Maybe the reward for the championship team will be a better router. We're having some lag going on over here. Fighting through lag on both teams regardless. We're going to try to protect this gen. It looks like Tyson wants to keep this in. He's going to move over to main. He thought the Nia would go to the left. Instead, he's going to keep moving around. He's going to find her over here with this pallet. Catches her off guard. However, no additional points are being made because this is a second hook for the same survivor. An amazing sabotage prevents that hook from getting made. However, there is another one nearby. Can he make it to it? There's breakout value being brought in. He's going to take the down. Is it enough? It's not enough, barely. Thank you for letting us know, senor. Still trying to work on this gen. This mid game is getting quite tough at the moment. Oh, he's going to catch Bill right at the top here. Picks up immediately. Bill going in to save Nia. Guys, get another hook here. That is a unique hook. So we're put up now the score 3-3. Following Bill, looking around. He hears the Michaela. We have a long mind game. This is a very tough set of pallets for an M1 killer like Myers, regardless of the insta-down. He's trying to build up some potential bloodlust. She fakes the window, probably should have gone for it, and gets downed. It's going to be another pickup on Michaela. That's going to be her second hook. Bill over here trying to get this sabotage early. Instead, going to elect for the down. Not enough to break her free. unfortunately, that's going to be feeding a fourth hook and a fifth bonus point for a unique hook to the killer, putting Femboys on the board here. If they can get that, they do. That's going to be a 5-3 game now for our survivors. Making the save here. He's checking on these two hooks. They're right next to each other. He sees someone in the distance. He knows that at least one person's not nearby. He can camp these both. Oh, and they're going to get a save while the Baxter. Tyson decided to give a shake. Neko, I did believe I sent you a list. We're running just a little bit behind on that schedule, but expect it to kind of still be in that same order. So if you want to take a look there, I believe your guys' first game is... Your game is going to be somewhere between 8:30 and 9 p.m. Pacific. Oh, unfortunately, couldn't get the pallet drop there. That's going to be a first sacrifice, adding another point to Toxic Femboys. Can't get the pallet save there. Myers is able to swing out, luckily. And here we have a rough bit. There is breakout active, but it might not be enough, especially... Oh, he can't get the body block. That's going to be a second sacrifice, putting the score up to 7 for Toxic Femboys. Cotton Candy looking with a crazy lunge through the window. I don't know how they landed that one. That might seal the deal on this game here. We have to decide which Bill wants to save, which Bill wants to survive. Well, and it looks like Tyson wants to help secure this kill as well. Bill's still hitting some skill checks, though. Other Bill unsure with what to do. A little bit of a spin move from our Myers, trying to just keep things in line. That's going to be the sacrifice. Going to be a third point, putting them up to 8. Now it's a race for that hatch. Terrifying moment for our lonely, solitary Bill. Nothing immediately. Neither one hearing it. He hears it. And he prevents the shutout by making that hatch escape. Putting a 4th point on the board for Team Cotton Candy. Alright, let's take a look at these builds real quick. Femboy leading this side of the bracket here with a score of 8-4. And we had a full healing build with that new Buckle Up, which has been buffed, along with a very solid medkit. We had some sneaky speed builds from this Nia, which was utilized to get that pallet stave. We did have that breakout build, that Metal of Man, that Saboteur, that breakout with the very fast. Wait, uh-oh. Uh-oh, yep. That's a problem. All right, so we're waiting to see this end game right now is occurring for Thud's channel. We're going to see if I don't think it's going to be an issue here for Cotton Candy, because if Femboys outright won by points regardless, it won't matter. But yeah, I definitely should have picked that up earlier as well, and I'm sorry for that. So let's check in with Thud.
The other door should be opening momentarily as the save occurs in the basement. And anyway, my bro, going down. If he's hooked, that will count for a point because that will be a sacrifice.
Oh, it's all good, Memo. So you guys all still
Interminter
played a
looking
wonderful
for that
game
third
regardless.
point and
No
gets
drama at all,
it.
Captain Frost. We just had to mess up with some add-ons, but we didn't notice until after the game had
Job
started.
well done by Interminter, but it looks like our other survivors are heading to the gate. Interminter has one of them caught out, though. I believe that's our flashlight wielder. Healing at the gate occurring, and 7 points for the survivors. And it looks like they're going to get their 8th point as well. Oh, no! 8th point scored there. Wow, what a match, you guys. Interminter only able to hook 2 survivors for the first time, and a sacrifice gives him a score of 3 points for Cotton Candy. Our survivors managing to get
You can all hear Thud on my
almost
end, right?
a perfect score, you guys. Congratulations to Toxic Femboys that game. Especially want to give a shout out to Brocky. Some amazing flashlight gameplay.
Perfect.
Getting our first flashlight save of the tournament. Not only did he get one, he got multiple. Way to go.
Thank y'all.
All right, I'm going to bring Arctic back on the stream here, you guys, so we can talk about that last match. But first, I want to hear from Arctic. How did your match go, man?
Hello. Yes, things went well. We had a nearly identical game to It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's game earlier. We actually had an infinite Tier 3 Myers again. However, they did manage to get a couple more generators done prior to that Tier 3 hitting. So it was a lot closer of a game that ultimately resulted, though, in Toxic Femboys getting sacrifices and one person escaping through hatch.
Very nice.
So we ended up with a score of 4-8, with Toxic Femboys earning 8.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's going to be pretty interesting. Over here on our side of things, we had our first flashlight save of the tournament.
Ooh.
Brocky was the
no,
flashlight.
we got a flashlight save yesterday.
Oh, we did. I don't
Yes.
think I saw that one.
Mhm.
Was it one of your games?
Yes, it was a Cheryl who got a save.
Oh, okay. Well, it was a first for me.
It was
I'm
the
sorry,
first on
you
Thud's
guys.
perspective, yeah.
First on Thud's end of exactly. So yeah, it was the first flashlight save that occurred in any of the games that I spectated, and it was a really, really amazing flashlight save from Brocky. And then not only did he get that one, he got a second one with the crazy angle. I mean, the Wraith was literally standing about 2 meters from the corner. So there was just enough room for a survivor to sneak in there, turn around, and literally holding the flashlight up at a 45-degree angle at the Wraith's tall head.
Jeez.
And managed to get the flashlight save again on Warp Sign. So amazing flashlight plays from Brocky. Interminter chose to go with an Aura build on his Wraith. So it was our first Wraith using an Aura build from what I saw, and was able to put a lot of pressure on survivors, especially survivors healing, and survivors, you could see survivors hiding in corners, and the Wraith was just staring at them. It was intense to watch.
Nice.
So there were some really great plays from Interminter that game, but it ended up being the Wraith Interminter from Cotton Candy only being able to hook 2 survivors from Toxic Femboys and sacrificing anyway, my bro, for a total score of 3 against a
Total score
3-man
3?
escape. Yeah, so Cotton Candy
All right.
Killer got a score of 3, and the survivors managed to get a score of 8 from Toxic Femboys.
All right, so that's going to be then Toxic Femboys moving up again, kind of taking control here of this losers bracket of everything. And actually, they're going to be playing right away again. They're going to be playing you
against
guys.
my team. Yeah. All right, Toxic Femboys.
And that is going to
on.
lead as well for. I do believe that is going to be the end of Cotton Candy. However, they have been eliminated.
Yes. So
correct.
I just want to.
Yes. So thank you so much, Cotton Candy. You guys put up a hell of a fight there.
They really did. Yeah, Cotton Candy. Just want to say congratulations on making it this far into the tournament. You guys did very, very well in Interminter. Those were some amazing Wraith plays with that Aura build, and I didn't get to see the survivors side of things over on Arctics, but it sounded like it was a crazy match, and I can't wait to watch the VOD. But we have our third team, is that right, Arctic, that's now been eliminated?
Yes, that is our third team that's been eliminated now.
All right. Well, congratulate everybody. To give Cotton Candy a hand. They did make it pretty far into the losers bracket. So, way to go, Cotton Candy. All right. So the next match is the winner from that last game, which is Toxic Femboys, are moving on to the quarterfinals of the semis. Quarterfinals of the loser bracket versus my team. Davy Jones Locker. Now, my team, if you guys don't remember, we're 1-for-1. We managed to win our first game in the winners bracket, and then we lost against Malfic, putting us down in the losers bracket. So both of these teams are going to be fighting to stay in the tournament. So the loser of this game will be eliminated. Either my team, Davy Jones Locker, or Toxic Femboys. They're going to be right back in it doing a double header, you guys.
That's right. All right, so we're gonna have your killer come over to my stream. Who's that gonna be?
All right, that's gonna be Real Rubber from my team since we don't have our other backup today.
All right, Real Rubber. I don't know if you've added me or not. Oh, there you are. I think I just saw you. Yep. So I'm gonna invite you, and then we're gonna need the Toxic Femboy Survivors over to mine as well.
Yeah. So Toxic Femboy Survivors, head over to Arctic's channel. As well as Real Rubber. He's going to be Davy Jones Locker killer this match. He was also our killer in match 1, if you guys remember. So he's going to head over to Arctic Stream as well, facing the survivors from Toxic Femboys. If you guys want to watch that match, head over to Arctic Stream. Now, if you guys want to watch my team, Davy Jones Locker, consisting of me, Marissa, Senor Snore, and Infiltrate, facing off against Toxic Femboy's killer, you guys are already in the right place. So I'm going to go ahead and get the lobby set up. Now, this match will be different. Unlike yesterday, where Arctic hosted our match, I am just going to be hosting this match from my perspective. So I know it's going to be a little different, but for time's sake, all the Davy Jones games from here on out will be like that. Okay, you guys?
And thank you for doing that as well, Thud. And I just wanted to also bring up as well that we have a unique opportunity where we have, since Toxic Femboys had just played they had just played that round, and we're playing round 2 again. So this is going to be your guys' first time playing a round 2, correct?
Wait, I thought this would be a round 3.
No.
This is a round 2.
Because you haven't played a round 2 yet, have you?
I don't think. No, we played a round 1
because you won your first one and then you lost, so now you're back.
And then we lost our round 3. Okay, yeah. So
it's going to be
a
Larry's
round
game.
1,
and since we just had
3.
Tyson playing shape, now that killer has to be different than the one we just saw. So we're getting a unique opportunity to see Tyson playing multiple characters that were not used prior.
Oh, okay. So Tyson, if you heard that, that means that you have to.
I already talked to them. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, you did. Okay,
I got that
great,
taken care of.
Great.
So they're going to be adding to my lobby. You can go ahead and invite your survivors over, and then once we're set up, we can ready up and go.
All right, I've got Senor in here already. I just need Marissa. She's here, and I'm going to send Infiltrate an invite. I'm going to go ahead and hop into my own party chat with them. Mm-hmm. So I will be with you shortly, Arctic, after the match. My controller is about to die. That's not good. Thought I charged it all night. Okay, so let's do this here.
All right, everybody. So we're getting in our survivors here. We got Warp Sign, we got Brocky, and this is going to be a round 2 game. So we are going to be on Larry's again. So let's set that up right now. Going back to the Memorial Institute. All right, we got that there. All right, we're moving through this bracket pretty well. We're already almost done there. Following this game, it's going to be a elimination round. It's going to be Skyhawks versus the Immortals, so both of those teams can go ahead and start preparing your teams. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you guys also for the follows and the subscriptions, and thank you for those donations. That's very sweet of you guys to do, especially when this is not a standardized stream. Muy agua. All right. Also, by the way, question to you guys. You're up next, Cloud. Sorry, you're up next. You're on deck, basically. So if you guys want to start putting your teams together and preparing. All right. So we have our team getting ready. As long as you get your VIP. You should be a VIP at a point anyways. And thank you so much, Ugly Chicken. That's so sweet of you for that shout out. Thank you. Alright, and I'm thinking about it. I feel like I might have played Ugly Chicken before. I'm going to check in with these teams real quick, make sure that everything is all squared away and that we're good to go. And Real Rubber, are you in my stream at all, by any chance? Alright, perfect. So you know your killers, you know that it's a round 2, so it's the stealth killer round. 1 iridescent add-on allowed. And as long as you're good to go on that. Alright, and we are going to get ready to go here with another game on Larry's, and let's see how things differ this time around. It's going to be pretty exciting to see how that works out. Alright, excuse me. Thank you so much for the follow, Ugly Chicken. I'll make sure to grab you right there as well. I swear, I've definitely played with Ugly Chicken before. I have definitely, probably in a pubs match somewhere, because I recognize the profile. I recognize the profile picture. I don't think they were live though. I think I just remember looking at the thing. But thank you so much. That was very sweet. We're getting into another match right here. This is going to be a round 2 stealth game for us going on in the Kings of Coldwind bracket. All right. This is an elimination game. Davy Jones, Locker, and Toxic Femboys both on the chopping block here. One will stand and one will fall. You went against me once in pubs, yes, Clouds. I think you were playing some Legion. You were doing some camping, if I remember correctly, or something on Iria Crows. Probably it might have been Borgo. It was Iria. It was one of the bright maps, Borgo or Iria Crows. But no, you played exceptionally well. It was a very good Legion game. Wow, that's a problem for my vocal cords. Katsurke. This is watching the tourney. The killer. So there is a selection of killers to choose from for each map. So in this particular map, we have Leary's Memorial Institute and all stealth killers, such as Myers. All right, let's double check. 1 Eerie add-on per. Doesn't look like anyone's running the same perks. It looks like we're good. Sounds good. And we got 2 putting in the brand new part immediately. And we have an interesting change-up. We have a Vanity Mirror. Vanity Mirror Myers being able to see some aura after the stock. He's going to get almost a tier 2 there. He won't be able to progress up to tier 3, but he will be able now to see their auras if he stalks them. If he stalks them, he'll be able to see their auras temporarily and see where they go. Yep. And looking at the build here, we do have Devour Hope, which might have just been popped, actually. That's going to be an injure. Using that key to reverse the aura. This is hilarious. We have a Myers seeing the aura, and we have an Ace seeing the aura. Alright, and we're getting halfway down with another gen. He was led to the Shiva, unfortunately. This is a God palette Myers is going to have to get rid of. Manages to connect the insanely long lunge. Knows that Shiva's there. He tries to bait it out, and he does correctly. Looks like a little bit of a lag there. The green Matchbox add-on is a great question. I don't remember on the top of my head. Myers is probably one of the least played characters on my roster. But that's going to be a connection, and that's going to be a hook. Is it a pain res? Doesn't seem like it. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep the score right here. Davy Jones got their first point here with a hook. And I like the monitor abuse. The current this build is going to allow that terror radius to be insanely small, so you can still stalk without them knowing that you're present. And that is going to be the Jewelry Box add-on, Cloud. So that's going to increase movement speed while stalking by 30%, and it's going to get insane value right there as we get another down. Meanwhile, a generator pops for Toxic Femboys. Can he make it to this hook? And he does. It's going to be a combination score of 2-1 now, with Davy Jones Locker leading currently. Baby Wolf, I'm sorry to hear that. Definitely keep tabs on that and maybe try to reach out to behavior support. People have been saying that they've lost out on their items, their cosmetics, and their characters. Oh, we got somebody. Gonna land a connecting hit right there. But definitely try to reach out to customer support about that. After this update, there was a lot of people losing their content. So it might just take a hotfix update to bring that back to your account. A lot of gens with progress in this area. Ace, worried about getting spotted, and is. He doesn't have a pallet anymore to work with. Fang is currently making the save. Here comes the connected hit. With a score still of 2-1. I'm unsure of where this game's going to go. It's anybody's game. He's going to get that stock. He's going to know that Ace is holding W, leaving this library loop. It looks like Real Rubber got caught a little bit there on the wall, trying to find a way to cut off. Shiva and Ace both here out in the open. Gonna be a down. Jolt will activate, removing. Oh, there's gonna be a play there. Shiva might be stuck in this corner as well. Instead goes for the immediate pickup to put Ace on a hook. This is gonna be Ace's second hook, however, so no bonus point is awarded to this hook. Thank you for the impression on the channel points. I will return those back to you, Clouds. We're unfortunately not doing fun channel point things just during the tournament in order to maintain professionalism. Alright, looking for Shiva here. Toxic Femboys need some gen pressure right now. Can't get the lunge there on the pallet. God pallet will be dropped. Shiva making sure that the Meyer stays with her. Gonna try to connect these windows here. This will be a very difficult play for an M1 killer like Myers. If she stays, she doesn't. She instead moves to Libraries. Skyhawks has not played yet. They are up next, Carlos. Skyhawks is the next game on the list. He's going to get the down thanks to Bloodlust, and another gen pops as well. Bringing the score now to being tied 2-2. Shiva has not been hooked, however, yet, so this will be another point for Davy Jones Locker. And just like that, they take the lead back 3-2. And our teammates, we have another gen almost done. Fang and Cheryl are in motion. Cheryl tries to mind game, unaware of possibly the vanity mirror in play. Can't mind game a person who sees you. Oh no, gets trapped in the corner. Goes down. Meanwhile, Ace finishes another gen, putting this game back to 3-3. We're gonna get that point brought on. Down goes Brocky for a second hook. Again, no additional points scored there. All that Rubber needs to find is Warp Sign in order to get that fourth and fifth bonus point. We have 2 survivors on the generator out here. Moving away. Ace trying to make the save, but luckily Rubber was there to notice thanks to Vanity Mirror. He's going to take this chase with Ace, who is Death Hook, I believe. Yep, so this could be a potential sacrifice. Good stun there. Myers may just want to eat this play, eat this pallet. Even I got spooked there for a minute. Now the question is, are they going to try help out their ace, or are they going to rush those gens? There's a 4th point for the Femboys. Another window and 2 pallet loop there. Ace is going to gain some distance again. Let's check him up. 2 people on the last generator. Fang looking to start another. Finds the 2 put together. There's no pallet in that corner. It's kind of a dead zone at this point. This long room is not going to be as strong as it used to be. Shiva moving away. Myers loses her for a second, but does bring her back over here. No pallet. Doesn't look like she gets the dead hard timed correctly. If I believe that was dead hard, let's check. It was dead hard. It looks like it was just a little too early there, unfortunately. Gotta be a second hook there. Again, no additional point awarded here. Warp Sign has done an amazing job at staying separated, not allowing for this to happen. Cheryl gets caught with a no shock there. Jump surprise. This pallet's still up. Not enough to get a blind there. Has Thud not even started his game yet, Senor? All right. Gets the pallet stun. Brocky looking to go anywhere. Very nervous here. Also Death Hook. Meanwhile, Ace and Fang work together. Might be able to get this last gen done. Here comes the Myers. Can't get it to stick at the end with the missed skill check. Oh, that is heartbreaking. Gonna pre-drop the library pallet. Tries to get back on the... Not gonna be enough after that missed skill check. They had it right there. And there's the last generator pops as we get Toxic Femboys up to their 5 that they needed. However, there's a moment this can be tied if they can get a hook on Warp Sign right here. That is the 4th unique as well as the 4th hook needed. All right, and that's going to tie the game up just like that, 5-5. Now they have a very unique problem. If they stay here, they can get another point, but more points will be added to Toxic Femboys for their escape. If they choose to go for an altruistic play, they could end up leaning their all Death Hook. They could end up leaning into Rubber's trap and get additional points for Davy Jones' locker. And it does look like he's going to be patrolling, keeping this area in basement. They are going to make the save here. Can't get the flashlight save, unfortunately, and it does look that Pugly, the Shiva, will be taken. Ace and Cheryl together. Fang trying to make her way over to the gate. Will she get there in time? Myers is hunting her down. They do have a healthy Ace that could potentially help here. They've communicated that. Here's the body block. There's the open of the gate. And there it is. Alright, and that's 3 escapes for Toxic Femboys and 1 sacrifice point for Davy Jones Locker. Very exciting game. That Devour Hope, unfortunately, getting taken out right at the immediate start of the match was pretty rough. We could have had an entirely different game if that had stayed up and gotten some stacks. 8-6. Toxic Femboys currently leading. So we have a unique issue here. Thud, after taking time to set up his team, also messed up the map, so they've just started their game. So we're gonna unfortunately sit here and we're gonna wait for that match to be completed. Skyhawk, you guys are up next against Team Immortals. I'm sorry for the wait, you guys. I know you guys don't want to sit here listening to a full screen. If you guys want, I can totally chat with you guys just in chat. If you want me to kind of give you a heads up on how the game's going and commentate from what I'm watching on Thud's channel itself right now as well. If you want to go watch that game, you can go over to this right here. This is where Thud's game is currently playing at the moment. But once again, I'm sorry for that delay that has caused. My day has been going pretty well, Clouds. I got to rest after day 1, and then I got to set up some stuff for the tournament as well. But regardless, this was an amazing game. Real Rubber, you did really well. You stuck to your guns. I know a lot of people that would have just given up after that Devour got cleansed, and you stuck with it, and you had some amazing jump scares in getting that done. What I'm going to do is I'm going to real quick check in with our team of Toxic Femboys, and then I will be right back. Alright, so we're gonna clear out the lobby here. But yeah, how are you all doing today? Have you guys been enjoying the tournament? What's some of your favorite moments been? Have you guys been having a good time? If we want, I can give you a little tour of some of my locker for survivors and killers. You guys can take a look at some of my fashion sense for my killers or my survivors. The last game you played, Clouds, where you got that that sick hatch play, is that the one? Survivors, we can take a look at my survivors. MTV Cribs, precisely. We're taking a bit of an intermission currently. Yeah, that was an amazing play. That was great communication to get that use out of that offering too. All right. Starting off with our Dwight, I've got him P6. This was his anniversary outfit. But this is what I typically run. This is bloody cosmetic, but I run the Mummy Dwight. I think it's so funny. Toilet paper Dwight. You've only been here since the last game, but the last game's really good. Rubber did really well, and so did the Survivors. That was a very fun stealth game that we like to see. This is my Meg currently, although I am also extremely partial to this skin that you got from Meet Your Maker. Another great game. We do have locker loadouts, yes. Um, but yeah, I love this Meet Your Maker outfit. This is probably one of my favorites for Meg. I have Claudette here. Currently, she's using a combination of her Rift cosmetic along with a blue beanie that I got from one of her basic recolors. I think that's fun. I think it works well together. I just personally don't care for her the glasses on this. So I prefer the blue beanie. All right, we got Space Cowboy Jake Park. Some people call me the Space Cowboy. Some call me the Gangster of Love. And that's Jake Park, everybody. We got Nia rocking her current anniversary outfit, or conversely, we have her butterfly, because you know Mothman's got to have some butterflies, right? Yeah. And then we got ourselves another cosmetic that I like to run sometimes, the Art Fest. Welcome in, Katakemi. How are you doing? Welcome in. We are currently waiting for our simultaneous game to be finished, but we're in the middle of our community tournament. This is day 2. And we're currently waiting for Thudstick's game to be over, which it looks like it almost is. Yep, that's going to be game. So, perfect. We're going to go over, we're going to check those scores, and we're going to go back over to these custom lobbies, and we're going to keep these games going. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. You saw a hairy caterpillar. Why does the caterpillar gotta be hairy? Come on. He didn't even meet Sally yet. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a journey. Not gonna share too much because it's just we're trying to keep the professional stream event going on right now. But been going through some stuff, but we're getting back in the stream in. We're getting good. Clouds, you are the top of the bracket. No, you're bottom bracket. You guys are going to be joining Thudstick. So Skyhawks is going to be joining my lobby. I'm going to need Clouds, the Immortals Killer, in my lobby. Yeah, absolutely. And I hope you've been doing well too. I've been seeing you've been getting some solid work in on your streams. I know you've been playing a lot of that Resident Evil. Giving all the Leon Simps what they love, what they need. And you've been supplying it, so that's good. Alright. So let's get Thud back in here. Let's see what's going on. Welcome in, Pogfish. Alright, so we're going to add in right here. And Pogfish, I thought I had you added it already. Welcome in, Marissa. Welcome back. Hey, rough game?
I'm back. How's it going, buddy? How was the game over on your end with
very fun game. Everyone loved it. Everyone was complimenting both sides and how they played. We managed to get a 3-man out against Rubbers Myers there, but that vanity mirror came in clutch so many times, got so many survivors off guard.
So that means Davy Jones's killer got a score of 6. Our survivors only got a score of what, 2? So that gives us a total score of 8, and I know that they had like a score in the teens, so it's pretty obvious who won this match. You guys, congratulations to Toxic Femboy.
What was that final score? Sorry.
Give it up for them. We got a score of 2, I believe. I think we only got 2 gens done.
Okay.
And Real Rubber said he got a score of 6, I believe.
Yes, he did.
6 to 8, was it?
6 to
okay,
8,
so
yeah,
yeah, all together, we only had like 8 points. Femboys got 9. So
okay.
yeah,
okay, so that's going to be
9 to 2 our game.
All right, so then we are going to be moving on. Davy Jones Locker unfortunately has been eliminated as we set this up. And
Davy
everything.
Jones,
Sorry to
really
hear
quick,
about
I just wanted to say, hey, it's okay, man. Hey, this gives me more time to co-cast and concentrate on streaming.
Absolutely.
Honestly, so that's a good thing for one. And for two, another thing I just want to say is Davy Jones, all of the survivors and the killer, don't be down. We actually made it quite far into the tournament. We definitely didn't come in last, so congratulations to all of the people on Davy Jones. You all played great. I'm a little disappointed in myself. I only played good the very first game, the game that we won. The other two games that we ended up losing, I struggled. I struggled against Malfic just because they're great, and then I struggle on Larry's just, as a survivor main, it's never been a map I've been good at, so just a lot of struggles on my end. But my team, give it up for Marissa, Senor, Infiltrate, playing some killer earlier, Real Rubber stepping in, Rank was there for a game, and just everyone on Davy Jones, thank you guys so much for coming together and forming a team with me. I don't know if I'm going to participate in the next tournament I host. I'll think about it, but this was a learning experience, and
Absolutely.
I can't wait
hope
to
you enjoyed your first
I
tournament
loved it.
experience. Yeah.
I loved it, man. I think we did pretty good, all things considered.
All right, so let's get our games going here as well, because I know there was a little mix-up with yours going on. So we have Pogfish from Immortals as the killer from my lobby, and we have Skyhawks currently playing Survivors.
Oh
lobby.
yeah,
so
Tyson.
You're going to be
Brocky
spectating
killed
Team
it.
Immortals Survivors, and you're going
All
to
right,
be having
Immortals
Skyhawks
Survivors,
killer.
go ahead and hop in. And I need this killer from Skyhawks to head over to my lobby. So looks like Clouds is here from Immortals. If you're a survivor on Immortals, go ahead and join us. And what round pool is this, Arctic?
Let me double check. We are going to
I think
have
this is a round two.
Official bracket and seating. This is going to be Skyhawks versus Immortals. This is going to be a round 3, so we are going back
Round
to
3.
Erie.
Erie
We
again.
are going back to Erie, and the killer's selection is going to be, ranged killers again.
Ranged killers. Yep. So this is a round 3 pool. Erie of Crows, you guys. So that means Trickster, along with Huntress, Artist, and Deathslinger for this match. Remember, if you're playing killer, only one red add-on. The other one needs to be of lower rarity. If you're playing Survivor, looks like we have 2 flashlights in here, so let's correct that. Only one item each, 1 flashlight, 1 med kit, so on and so forth. And then no double perks, please. So only 1 dead heart, only 1 prove thyself, so on and so forth. But yeah, I just want to say really quick too to Tyson, you're absolutely right. Brocky played an amazing game with that flashlight against the match earlier, dude, and you did so good with
I'm gonna check in
Ghostface,
with our other
playing
lobbies and make sure
Myers and
everything's all squared
Ghostface
away.
back to back. Okay, sounds good. But yeah, congratulations to Toxic Femboys, man. Like, moving up further in the losers bracket. They're still in it, you guys. But Davy Jones going out with a final win-loss ratio of 1-2. So we won, then we lost again, unfortunately. But hey, that's what happens, Like, we just didn't have a good game, and it happens, and that's Dead by Daylight. It was our first game of the day. I should have probably warmed up a little bit, but I stayed up all night watching Arctic's VOD last night. I got through about half of it before I fell asleep finally. So, needless to say, I'm a little tired, but I'm so hyped at the same time for this tournament. Only 6,000 bits till your next badge, Keanu? Oh, that's actually not that much, man. You'll
All
get
right.
there, dude.
Rainy, this is
Appreciate
going to
any
be,
support, Thanks for the raid, by the way.
Game 12, technically game 13 overall. Game 14 is up next. So that's going to be the loser of game 10. That's going to be Toxic Mask Girls as well as the winner of game 12. Which is actually this game. So whoever wins this game is going to have a double header as well. Toxic Mask Girls, you guys are up next, so prepare for that. And
All
let
right,
me go check
I
that
have the
feature.
survivors. I have the Immortals survivors here, but
Perfect.
I'm
I've
missing
got
the I'm
missing
missing
the
the
killer.
killer.
Okay.
Yeah, from
Gotcha. I will get that
who's
sorted.
up against them? Is it Toxic Mask
No,
Girls?
no, it is Skyhawk.
Skyhawks. Sorry, Skyhawks. So I'm missing the killer from Skyhawks, you guys. If you're here, Skyhawks killer, go ahead and jump in my lobby. So again, this is going to be a round. This is game 12, but it's technically game 13 overall. We switched game 12 and 13. It doesn't matter because they're both loser brackets games. It doesn't matter which one goes before the other, technically. But this is going to be Immortals versus
Oh my
Skyhawks.
gosh. Hello. Welcome in. I got a raid right now from Ugly Chicken with 19 viewers. Welcome in, everybody. I'm gonna mute you then. I'm gonna go chat to them for a second.
Sure, you're good, man.
All right, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you so much, Ugly Chicken, for the raid. That's so sweet of you. Welcome in, everybody. My name is ArcticMothman. I am currently streaming half of a Dead by Daylight community tournament. We are currently in one of the loser bracket elimination games in this double elimination format right now. But welcome in, everybody. My name is ArcticMothman. I am one of the first P100 dredge players in the world, first on PlayStation. And I'm also a P100 tap main. I play 50-50, although I do prefer to coach Survivor, and I have coached as well as played competitive comp DBD for quite a while now. And I just like teaching people about the game and kind of just enjoying sharing and exploring how the game goes. This isn't my typical style of stream, since this is just a community event. I'm also only streaming half of the event. The other half of the event is being streamed over here on Thudstick's channel, which I will add a link to. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for such a sweet gesture of coming over, and thank you for trusting me with your community, Ugly Chicken. We're just setting up everything here and getting good to go for this next game, and I hope you guys enjoy the commentary of the games, and I hope you guys enjoy your stay here at the Moth Nest. Thank you so much.
Be starting here momentarily. If you guys want to watch the Immortals Survivors facing the Skyhawks killer, you're in the right place. Just be patient. The game will start soon. If you're more interested in seeing the Skyhawks Survivors battling it out with Pogfish, I believe is the killer from Immortals, head on over to Arctic Mothman's side of things. His link is in the chat. Thank you, Senor. Also want to congratulate Senor. He's our newest moderator on the stream.
Oh,
Give
thank you so
him
much,
some love
Ugly
in the
Chicken. That's
chat.
very sweet of you to say. I hope your stream went well as well, and I hope you enjoyed participating in the tournament. I was shocked to see that P100 Huntress, and you guys had a crazy good strategy right there, just in terms of making sure to get those points, and it worked out for you guys in the end. You guys got to advance as well. P103 Freddy Main Pog. So are you good on your end, or are you still waiting for somebody?
I am waiting for the killer from Skyhawks to arrive
so we need to
here.
get
I have
Skyhawk's
Immortals
killer over here.
Survivors. Yeah, I forget who the
Skyhawk,
killer is. from Skyhawk.
Tornasuk, do you guys need a replacement for your killer? I believe they had somebody.
Yeah, I can't remember who their killer was yesterday.
Well,
If
I
we
know
need a
they had to
backup-
have a replacement for their survivors.
Yeah, almost every team has had one or two replacements this
Thank
tournament.
you all
which
for
is,
all the new
I'm so
follows and
glad
everything as well. I do appreciate you guys. Thank you.
that we ended up getting as many backup players as we did.
Alright, it looks like they're not communicating with their killer at the moment.
All right, do we need to dip into the pool of backups here, you
We
guys?
might need a backup killer.
If there's anyone interested in playing killer, I know a lot of people have interest in playing killer in the tournament. If you want to participate in the tournament and play some killer, what round is this again, Arctic? This is round 3, right?
This is round 3, so it's going to be range killers on Erie. I'm going to join their party real quick to communicate with them, and then I'll be right back.
Okay, sure thing. Yeah, let's try to get a backup player from a team.
Hello, Tornasuk. All right, I'm back, everybody. I'm gonna join it with Thud again. Hey, Thud.
Support Arctic too.
Thud.
Yeah, what's
Sorry,
up?
a lot of confusion there. So since this is round 3 and everything.
Uh-huh.
Pip is supposed to be a survivor, and we're gonna send over one of their guys. So if you can have Pip removed from the party, and then have the other guy send the invite to the other player on their team.
Okay, so
they already
Pip,
have you friended.
You're gonna be a survivor instead of a killer for your team. So can you head over to Arctic's lobby? Oh, thank you so much for the
And then
gifted tier
invite
1 warp
the Dirty
sign to
Grove.
Real Rubber.
Invite
Actually, Tornisuk just joined.
Okay, apparently.
Is Tornisuk the killer from Skyhawks?
They might have decided to switch that. It's really up to them.
Yeah, so yeah, it's up to them, obviously.
But they need
So
to
I
get
have
put together
Tornisuk.
here now.
I know he's from Skyhawks. So Tornisuk, are you going to be playing killer for your team? And I guess Pip is going to take Tornisuk's spot as survivor. Totally fine if you guys want to do that. Just let us know. And again, thank you, Warp Sign, for that gifted sub, man. Every gifted sub really helps us out, you guys. So
Pip, you are going to be a survivor. Yep, so now we just need... Nope, Pip, you're a survivor. Stay on survivor, please.
hope you guys are enjoying the tournament and having a good weekend. Thank you guys so much for your patience while we work out the kinks here with Skyhawks. But we should be ready.
All right, so you guys are good to go whenever you want to start your match.
Okay, we are good to go on my end. If you're good to go on your end, Arctic, I'll go ahead and mute you here in just a second.
All right, sounds good.
We'll get the match underway. So good luck to both teams. This is going to be round 3, Immortals versus Skyhawks, you guys. Make sure you root for your favorite teams. I did select the map, yeah.
All right, and we're waiting on Pip the Mighty to get his perks in, and then we're going to be going for this elimination round. Good luck, everybody. And then following this, the winner of this game will be playing Toxic Mask Girls in another elimination round. All right, we have Skyhawks versus Immortals here. Let's take a look at the bracket and where they came from and see where they're going. Currently, we have Skyhawks, who played Davy Jones Locker in the very first round. Could not take the win, so they moved down here, and now they're going to be playing up against Immortals. Immortals had a bye in the first round and ended up playing against Malefake, narrowly lost to Malefake, and now got placed up against Skyhawk. The winner here will move on, and the loser will be eliminated from the tournament. Our 4th team eliminated. So, place your bets, everybody. Astro, if you are here, do you mind putting together a prediction for me for this game? All right. And our seeds were completely random. But Skyhawk and Immortals was ranked first on that seeding chart. Skyhawks was seeded 4, so we have our seed 4 versus seed 1 team. And let's see what each one brings to the table. Thank you guys for those emotes and so many of those biddies. That's so sweet of you guys. All right, let's double check here. Make sure everyone's got different perks. They did stack luck, which is fine. All right. We got to restart. They both have tenacity. Pog, if you can restart, please. We can't have 2 tenacities. So if you can DC for us, please. Sorry about that, folks. Hey, I need you guys to DC from the game so we can restart. Because 2 of you brought the same perk. 2 of you have tenacity. So please DC and come back to the lobby, and then 1 of you switch. Thank you.
From him.
Sorry about that. They messed up, Pog. So we can't have. They had 2 of the same perk. Doubling up in terms of survivors though is totally fine. We can have multiple of the same survivor. We just can't have multiple of the same perk. And since 2 of them brought tenacity, 1 of them has to replace that, and then we can just restart. Yeah, so sorry about that. I didn't know if there's a good way to reach you. I didn't know if you had muted stream to get locked into the game, so I just real quick reached out to them to have them start TCing. So you can go ahead and ready up again, and then once they reset their perk, then they will be good to go. Yeah, no worries. That's why I reached out to them to get this sorted out. All right, but yeah, so you can go ahead and get that restarted then, and then once they get that situated, they can just re-ready up. So sorry about that, folks. Thank you all for the gifted subs and the bits. That's very sweet of you guys. You really don't have to do that. I feel bad, especially when it's a tournament setting like this, and it's not a standard stream, if you will, where I can give everybody the attention that they deserve on this. It's very nice. It's very sweet of you. Alright, we got 3 readied up. We are on Erie. And remember, Pog, you gotta be a ranged killer, which I'm sure you already know. And then once Pip is ready, we will get started. Skyhawks being the top team bracket, and then Immortals being the bottom. Here we go. You really wanted to play that Freddy. I'm excited to see your Freddy. If you guys can win this, if you guys can bring it back and take it all the way to the finals, Freddy is an option. Let's see that Freddy being played. I need that P103 Freddy in my life. Sorry, folks, I'm suffering from another bloody nose at the moment as well. Probably from the stress of getting this round to work, almost half an hour behind. Yeah, I have doctor's appointments set up next month so we can get it cauterized because it's becoming quite a problem. Don't facepalm me, dude. Alright, looks like these perks are all separated. There we go. Alright, and we got an artist that we're going to be watching this game. Setting it out early with a monstrous shrine play. Very interesting. Oh, don't try to drink water while you're pitching your nose. Anyways, artist. Moving in, trying to get some intel where we're starting off with these gens. Is going to find one of the fangs and connects a crow with the young Jin as well. Gets a heartbeat there, can't connect with the young Jin a second time. A beautiful 360. And he's going to connect with the first fang. Gets trapped in a beautiful zone out. What an amazing TL wall play by this artist. And that's going to be the first point for TV Mortals on the board. A first gen will tie this up, but we are going to get young Jin on a hook here, which looks like it's going to put Immortals up 2-1. I have to be very careful of that boil over. I'm so sorry my commentary is going to be limited in this game. Impressive display right now by this artist. We're going to have 2 hooks, unfortunately, so it's not going to be another unique hook. But a really well thought out down. The crow's being utilized very well here by Pogfish. Not able to get it thanks to the boil over potential from that young Jin. He's instead going to have to go focus on other generators. Missed skill check there, alerts. There is going to be a crow set that direction. Thanks to the yellow add-on, we get a shorter cooldown in between said crows. Can't get the double hit there. It is going to cut off this fang. Young Jin gets picked up. And gets down there. Pip Almighty is going to be eliminated from this round, unfortunately now. They're going to be playing 3 men down at 4 gens, and that sacrifice met with a gen of its own. 3-2, Mortals leading. Oh, God. at score 4-2 right now in favor of Immortals. Pogfish has hooked 3 declared. Oh, can't get the 50-50 there. As well as fully sacrificed Pip. Can't use those throws too closely. He's gonna trade here, unfortunately. Carlos has not been hooked, which gives Pog an additional 5th point. Everyone has been hooked now, which also gives the bonus point, the score now being 6-2. Sorry to hear about your mini fridge plague Dr. Vote. Okay, everybody, I think the damage. Very nice. We're gonna watch from that perspective while I get all this blood off of my hands and out of my hair. From my shirt. What just happened there? What just happened there? Did we have a DC? All right, Dirty Grove DCing. That's going to be immediate points, as well as an elimination for Skyhawk. Regardless, no intention of DCing allowed in this tournament. Can't quite get that to connect. Blind shot. Oh man, I'm lightheaded. Hold on, I need some water. Fang has been caught here. It's a battle for Shaq. Not Shaq, Hatch, excuse me. Gets some life value, heads to the main building. Cuts in close to the doorway. Going to be a clean-cut 9-point game for Pogfish. I'm so sorry I was not able to fully do things there. Hey, look at that crow. Look at that friendly crow. Alright, let's get Thud and Marissa unmuted there. Hey.
Are you alright, buddy? I heard you got a little bloody nose going.
Yeah, long story short, I've got a nasty open wound in my nasal cavity. I haven't got cauterized. I get bloody noses pretty much daily.
Oh, yeah. I used to get them all the time.
Yeah, so Skyhawk had a person DC on top of having 2 other strikes involved with it, so Skyhawk's been eliminated.
Yeah, regardless of outcome.
So
okay.
What was the score?
The score, Immortals would have won anyways. It was 9 points for Immortals over here to 2 points for.
All right, so 9-4 total score. All right, cool. So
So 18
Skyhawks
to
unfortunately
4.
has been eliminated here now. Immortals, you have a double header right now because now you're heading to the next round here, playing against Toxic Mask Girls. I hope you're ready. I hope that was a good play for you. Skyhawks, thank you so much for participating in the tournament. I'm sorry for all the difficulties that came with trying to make things work here. Regardless, I'm so happy that you guys were able to work well and work around all the hoops that you had to jump through in order to be a part of this. We really do appreciate you having here, and thank you for participating.
Yeah, you guys give it up for Skyhawks on our stream, man. They actually made it further into the tournament than my team, even though we ended up beating them in round 1. So lots of great stuff from that team. Really, really appreciate all of them showing up for the tournament and being here and participating. I hope it's a learning experience for all of you guys from Skyhawks. And again, just thank you guys for joining the tournament and fighting all the way until what they get 6th place. It sounds like, or no, 5th place.
Potentially,
I believe.
we'll get that all sorted out when we finish the tournament. But we
But
are moving
still,
on to our
man.
next game: Team Mask Girls versus Immortals. Team Mask Girls Survivors, I believe, are going to be on my stream. Yes, Survivors are going to be on my stream, and then you're gonna have Pickled Goat again as the killer.
All right.
Clouds, you are joining up with Thud. Thud is going to be spectating your game.
All right, so I need the survivors from Immortals back in here. They're going to have a double header, you guys. Still fighting for that losers bracket to possibly be in the finals. So, Clouds, go ahead and assemble your survivors in here with me. And then I need the killer from Toxic Mask Girls, correct?
Yes.
So this is going to be a... what round is this, Arctic?
1 second. Let me just update the Discord.
Yeah, we need to update the bracket in the Discord really quick. Yeah, Carlos, if you want to look at the bracket...
Oh, my apologies. You're going to be having Crisis, so you need to accept a guy named Crisis, and he's going to be killer for Team Mask Girls this round.
Oh, Crisis. Okay. Go ahead and send me a friend request then, Crisis. And we need the killer from Toxic Mask Girls. Let me go ahead and put that in there for you real quick. So my username's in the chat there, Crisis. Go ahead and shoot me a friend request. That's the Dead by Daylight username, or if you're on PlayStation, it's just Thudstick_TTV. There we go.
This is going to be game 14, so this is also an Eerie game.
So this is going to be game 14, and we're still on Eerie of Crows, even though they were just there?
Yep.
So when does the loser bracket head into round 4? Is that the semis then?
After this game, all the rest of the games are round 4 or 5.
Okay, so this will be our last time seeing the Eerie of Crows map. We're already done with rounds 1 and 2. This is the last round 3 pool. So every game from here on out is going to be either a round 4 in the semis or a round 5 in the finals. All right, go ahead. So,
1 second. Pog, you cannot play Artist this round again. It has to be a separated killer now. It has to be a separate range killer.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Since Immortals have a double header in the same pool, that means Pogfish is not able to play Artist again. So if you guys are curious and you want to see Pogfish play Killer against the Toxic Mask Girls Survivors, head on over to Arctic's channel, and that's going to be obviously same pool, same map, Eerie of Crows, but he's not able to play Artist since it's a double header and he just played that Killer. If you guys are wanting to watch the Immortals Survivors, Cloudsy from Immortals, Flora from Immortals, Brad from Immortals, and Love from Immortals, you're in the right place. They're going to be here on my stream fighting it out with the killer, Crisis 41 from the Toxic Mask Girls team. So if you guys would like to watch how this game turns out, you're in the right place, and we'll be starting momentarily. Looks like we're good on items. So I am ready whenever you guys are ready. Let me just double check and make sure we're on Erie's. Oh, yep, okay. I wasn't, so now we are. We're good to go. Eerie of Crows, round 3. This means it's going to be either Artist, Deathslinger, Huntress, or Trickster again. We've seen a lot of round 3 in this tournament, man. I didn't think it would end up being like that, but, you know, sometimes that's how the bracket goes.
Alright, it looks like there might be a killer switch happening currently for Team Immortals. So we're actually going to get a different killer and a different player as well.
No, Tina, so if someone loses, if someone's in the losers bracket and wins, they just move to the next leg of the losers bracket. They don't get like put back into the winners bracket. So if they are in the losers bracket and then they win, they go to play against another team that is in the losers bracket. They will be put back into the winners bracket if they win the losers bracket finals, and then they'll be put back into the winners bracket for the finals against the undefeated winners bracket team, if that makes sense. If you guys want to look at the bracket, it might make more sense visually for you. Hop in the Discord, and in the tournament section is a link to our tournament Discord. On the left-hand side of that tournament Discord, you'll see brackets and seating chart. Just click on that, and Arctic is updating that bracket after every single match, so that way it's live for you guys, and you can go back and look at all the teams' placement and scores. So once a team loses, they are in the losers bracket for the rest of the tournament. If they lose again, they're out. If they lose and then go to the losers bracket, they would have to win, keep winning over and over to stay in. Does that make sense? Once you're in the losers bracket, you have to win every match after that.
You can't return back to the losers bracket. It's basically a 2-game loss, you're out. Even if you make it back to if you lose a game and you go out and you go back to the winners bracket, you lose again, you don't have a spot in the losers bracket anymore. So it's a 2-loss out. So, all right, we're starting over on our end.
Yep, I'm good on my end.
So you guys can go ahead and start.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and mute Arctic and get ready to cast this game. Good luck on your end, Arctic. Okay, so we...
Alright, we got an exciting game for you here. Toxic Mask Girls versus Team Immortal. Team Immortal is attempting to make a comeback here from their top seed position, where they took an early game loss against Team Malefic, who has been dominating so far in the winners bracket. Immortals has now pushed their way up through several games in order to get here, and is now taking on Toxic Mask Girls. Toxic Mask Girls took a quick, decisive win on a tiebreaker game that is now being led on to a quick loss that was very close against It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. They are now following it up with a chance to return back to the winners bracket with a game here. Alright, everything is looking good here. We have a Huntress. Alright. Corrupt Intervention, No Way Out, Deadlock, and Bitter Murmur. A very gen defensive heavy build that does not include gen regression. Let's see how it works out. Looking for those survivors who might have spawned over here. Can't seem to find them at the moment. Approaching does look like Pickled Goat will be spotted first. And is indeed spotted first. Seeing the scratch marks, trying to run around here with this Huntress. Does get the hit. Using the faster pull-up add-on as well as the yellow add-on. And he's going to get the down. That's going to be one No Way Out stack and 1 point added to Team Immortal. That's right. All right. Let's move on to the next area. Looks like we got some gen progress being made. And here we have Dill Destroyer currently in chase, very close nearby. Gonna get stuck on that rock, gonna take a hit here at the pallet. Choosing instead to break it, gonna try to move around to help prevent this. Can't get quite that line of sight to hit. Save is made a little too high on that shot. We're now out of hatches, but a quick M1 is gonna bring Dilf Destroyer down to the ground. A reload. Picking up here. No gens completed at the moment. Going to move on to getting our second point and second stack and no way out for the team. A very decisive early win. Early pressure by Team Immortals. Taking the quick beginning game is a very vital moment, and Toxic Mascos is going to need to really put some gen pressure on in order to come back. We have a first gen potentially. Are they going to trade for it? They're not. They're going to step away. Going to take an injury here. Gens are being started. Reassurance has been activated as we work to complete another gen. We have Gay Goth Clown currently looping here at Shack. It's going to connect. Going to be a down as we get the first generator, and Toxic Mascos are on the board. Can't get that long distance snipe before the save is made. And Gay Goth Clown gets hooked for the first time, adding another point, putting a 3-1 lead for Immortals. Deadlock is going to prevent that gen from being kicked or worked on at the moment, as it looks like Huntress is making her way back over to where Dilf Destroyer was under the hook. Noticing that deadlock, we're going to try to follow. Tries to get a sneaky snipe in, but unfortunately Dilf Destroyer does not make that move. Another generator has now popped, putting the score at 3-2. Gets the hit. Dilf Destroyer out of position. Can't get the axe to land. Dilf Destroyer running out of room to loop, and is going to go down a second time. Let's take a look at what's happening to our other team. Under 25, reassurance has occurred again, thanks to Jill for Pickled Goat. Save being made by Steve by Spitfire on Gay Goth Clown. Second stage hook for Dilf Destroyer. Generator kicked as Pickled Goat is pushed off of the generator by the Huntress. Does appears we're going to be taking a shack chase here with Pickled Goat and Clouds. Fake out of the window, keeping enough distance that no snipes will be made. Trying to cut off here with the window. Dilf Destroyer unhooked. And Pickled Goat keeping the distance right now, trying to prevent any type of play. An amazing read on that Huntress Hatchet, dodging just out of the way. Choosing to end the chase there, knowing that the potential for another gen to pop is high. Clouds is going to find Spitfire out of position away from a generator. Currently moving to the dead zone. Dilf Destroyer has already been downed in. There is still a pallet here that has not been broken. Spitfire proving how elusive she can be after having a very successful scratch mark confusion for the Huntress. Can't get the hit to go through that wall. Another gen pops. This game is all tied up, folks. Deadlock occurs. Jill is kicked off of her gen. Meanwhile, a reset is occurring in the main building. Here we come back to Spitfire getting caught by the Huntress. Huntress needing to reload now. Can't get the predicted value there. It looks like Spitfire had gone all the way around that loop and gets pallet stunned. Spitfire just disappearing. A slippery little survivor. We have two people working on the same generator, as well as a third working over here in Shack. Speaking of Shack, here comes Clouds working in to try see who they can take on. Seeing the scratch marks early on, Pickled Goat has removed herself from the generator in the shack in the first place and is not falling for the baited Huntress hatchets. No one is falling for that one. Clouds really wants to get that in-between snipe. Barely gets the kickoff before deadlock occurs, and Toxic Mask Girls takes the lead for the first time in this match. Bitter Murmur is going to reveal Gay Goth Clown, though, working on that totem. We have an unsafe pallet. A little moonwalk quickly could potentially get an M1 here. Oh, barely misses because of the crouch. Gay Goth Clown trying to be elusive here. Hiding behind that rock. Out of hatchets, the Hunter has no choice but to retreat from the chase in order to refill. Taking a look here, waiting for that deadlock to end on the Gen and Shack. Huntress returns. Here, except we have two potential targets, including one who is on Deathhook. Here we have Gengar Clown and Spitfire working on the same generator. Gets caught on the barbed wire fence. Narrowly missing that hit. I feel that one should definitely gonna hit. Connects there. Welcome in, Albino. Thank you for the lurk. And that is going to be the 5th point for Toxic Mask Girls. It's up to Clouds to figure out what he wants to do in terms of his points now. A little too high there. Takes a refill. No Way Out has been activated with its 3 stacks. Now they're trying to just wait it out, but a well thought out bait to that Huntress hatchet puts Gay Goth Clown in the shack in an opportune time. Trying to get that mind game to work. Can't quite get that hatchet to fall. They're starting to get the doors prepped now. Surprise play almost lands the hit there. A little bit more time to charge up that hit. And the reset goes to fill those hatchets. Door getting ready over here by Shack now. Does look like Pickled Goat might get caught here. That other door has been opened. Instead, our survivors are running into the map here, making their body blocks occur. That's 1 out, that's 2 out. And that's going to be a 4-man out, a 9-person escape here for Toxic Mask Girls. An incredible comeback after very quick early lead by Immortals. Their killer earning a total of 15,711. All right. What a game. What a comeback. Now this is going to come down to how the game is going over on Thud's channel. What is happening with Toxic Mask Girls Killer versus these survivors? Is it going to come down to another tiebreaker? That was a very good game. GG's to everyone involved. And that yellow add-on decreases the wind-up time. That's what I was curious about. So we had double wind-up add-ons here. Current score being 9-3. Alright, I'm going to unmute Thud, and we'll see how things are going.
This isn't the strongest palette to loop, but it buys his team enough time to finish the last generator.
Clouds, I want to say GG's. You had an amazing early start. I was very interested to see. I thought it was going to be a snowball right then and there. It was a back and forth game, and you played wonderfully. and now it's going to come down to your Survivors team versus Toxic Mask Girls game. So I'm excited to see how that's looking like.
Immortals up to a score of 6. Another escape from Love, giving them a score of 7. Pogfish taking an injury here as he runs back past the killer shack towards the exit gate. Looks like that's going to be an easy 4-man out for a perfect 9-0 Immortals that game. Wow, what a match from the Immortals survivors, you guys. I want to hear about Arctic's game though. How's it going, buddy? What happened? We're doing great. How was your game?
You know, these games are looking like they're mirroring each other. It looks like I'm looking at the same game on both streams. We also had a 4-man out game with a Huntress, an Aura Huntress playing against our people, and also an amazing comeback for Toxic Mask Girls, who actually were down 2, almost 3 hooks with 5 gens left and still came back to get a 4-man out.
Wow. So
Really
it sounds like Survivor's doing amazing things on both games, you guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah, GG's to you as well, Pogfish. Some great Survivor gameplay from you, Pogfish. So Clouds was playing Killer over on your end?
Clouds was, yes.
All right, and he managed to get how many points?
He got 3.
All right, so that gives Immortals a total score of 12 versus the Toxic Mask Girls killer unfortunately didn't get any points.
That's a bummer.
So that is a bummer because that means no matter what, they're going to be eliminated this match.
That's going to be a 12-9 score game.
12-9, a close game. If Crisis could have just managed to get even a couple hooks, this game could have gone the other way, you guys. So that just goes to show how amazing Survivor gameplay can take the win for your team. So amazing job, Immortals. Honestly, all he had to do was hook only 3 survivors for the first time, or even just sacrifice one of them and tunnel one out and hook 2 others, and it could have ended differently.
Yeah. Thank you for also participating in Crisis. I know you were a backup player for Team Mask Girls, and this is your first competitive experience with DVD, and I hope you stick with it. I think this was a really great experience for everyone involved. I know that Toxic Mask Girls, unfortunately, you guys have now joined the eliminated teams. But it was a wonderful time watching you guys play, watching us be so far the only game in the tournament that came down to a tiebreaker.
Exactly, yeah.
And lots of amazing plays. We saw a hag get played. We saw some survivors making amazing breakout saves from the teams, and as well, Immortal coming back making great use of their double header game, showing no signs of fatigue. They are clearly here wanting to get back into that winner's bracket.
Yeah, they are now moving very far in the loser bracket, and those doubleheader games, man, it seems like the teams that are getting these double headers are just doing better and better, because it causes you to get warmed up and get in the zone. You know what I mean? I can tell you from experience, my team, we didn't get a chance to practice before the tournament today, and it was that playing in that tournament match earlier as Davy Jones, I was totally cold, totally rusty, and having that match be my first match of the day, I just didn't perform. So you guys getting double headers, man, they are in it, they are in the zone, and it looks like Immortals is moving on. So that means we have our sixth team now that's been eliminated, Toxic Mask Girls. I just want to say congratulations to all of the Toxic Mask Girl survivors, and also to Crisis. I know he was a fill-in and came in at the last minute, and just know, Crisis, that I don't want don't be down about not scoring any points, man. You did great. I hope you enjoyed your first game in a tournament, and like Arctic said, we really hope you stick with it, man.
Yeah. Well, we've got an exciting
Hopefully
game
you
for you
learned
guys
something.
up next now. I hope you guys are ready, because these two
semifinals.
teams, we've been waiting. It's been coming a long time, and I think you guys are here for a big ticket team. Team Malefic is up against It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew.
Here we go. 2 teams that have not lost yet. Is that right, Arctic?
Correct. correct. So far, both of these teams
So
have.
this is
We're gonna have
two
Team Malefic joining
teams
the
that are
Survivors.
undefeated.
Yep.
Wow, this is going to be crazy,
And
guys. So
we're
we're now
actually
in the
going to be reaching now
semifinals.
our final, our round 4 game. So we're going to be going to Ormond.
Finally, a different map too, and a different
That's
pool
right.
of killers.
We're entering the Speed Demon round. So the killers
We are-
chosen for this round are Legion, Oni, Spirit, and I'm actually blanking on the last one, and I chose them myself. Hold on.
Hillbilly, right?
Hillbilly. There we go. Yep. All right.
Legion, Oni, Spirit, Hillbilly on Ormond. So we're definitely getting into the later stages of the tournament now. We are officially
We're
in the semifinals. And this is a semifinal match between two teams that are both undefeated, you guys. We have Team Malefic, who has, honestly, they've managed to climb from being a low seed, winning 3 games in a row to make it here, whereas it wasn't programmed to harm the crew being a higher seed. They got a bye for round 1, so they haven't had to win as many games. So it's really going to come down to, these two teams being undefeated, which one has the edge, and I'm so excited for this game, you guys.
Give me 1 second while I
Speed
set
Demons
things
is
up with
right,
all these
Nancy.
teams, and we'll be good to go.
So this is round 4. This is a map we haven't seen yet, along with a pool of killers that we have not seen yet. So this means it's going to be Legion, Oni, Hillbilly, and Spirit. So Speed Demons. If you guys want to check out the bracket, go ahead and join the Discord. Arctic's going to be updating that after our last match there. And we only have 4 teams remaining out of the 10. That's right, Real Rubber. Ormond, here we come. So I'm going to go ahead and choose Ormond right now. So I need, it wasn't programmed to harm the crew's survivors in my lobby, and I need Malefic's killer in my lobby. If you guys want to watch Malefic's survivors facing it wasn't programmed to harm the crew's killer, head on over to Arctic's channel, and we're going to be casting these matches simultaneously. If you guys are wanting to go back and watch both sides from my perspective and from Arctic's, I will be uploading this stream unedited from start to finish to my YouTube, and when I get a chance, I'll be clipping Arctic's VOD from his Twitch and uploading that to my YouTube as well, so that way you guys can see the entire tournament from start to finish. Again, this is day 2. If you missed day 1 of the tournament, that has already been uploaded from, as far as my perspective, and that is available on my YouTube right now. So when you guys get a chance, if you're curious about what happened leading up to this point, head on over to the YouTube, drop us a like on the video, and don't forget to subscribe. Yo, Thud, do you know when Immortals plays next? I gotta know if I have time to run for a minute. That's a good question, Pogfish. Have you looked at the bracket? Because I can look at it really quick for you and try and give you an idea here. It won't be very long because there's only 4 teams left, man, so it's not going to be a very long wait, but there will be, you probably have a half hour, but let me just double check. Okay, so we have Malefic versus It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. This is game 15. So the next game is going to be, yeah, you're up next, Pogfish. Immortals versus Toxic Femboys.
The crew is set up. I'm just double checking right now with Malefic, and then we'll be good to go.
Yeah, so after this match, one of these teams, either Malefic or It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, if whichever team loses this match, they will go to the losers bracket. So this game is not an elimination game because both teams are undefeated, you guys. So neither of these teams has lost yet. They're both undefeated. Whichever team loses will go to the losers bracket. The next game will be an elimination game between Toxic Femboys and Immortals. So whichever team loses that game is out. Whichever team wins will go on to face the loser from this game, and then whoever wins that game will go to the finals against the winner from this game, I believe. So we only have a few games left. There's should only be 3 matches left after this. This is game 15 of 18.
All right,
So
both teams are good to go. We are ready to start this next match.
So I guess what I should say then is whoever wins this game, that team is in the finals. So I mean, I guess I don't have to say how important this match is, right? Whoever wins this game, that team will be in the finals, you guys. All right, I have everyone here, it looks like. We have the Killer from Malefic facing It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's survivors. So let me just introduce Rainey from Team Malefic, the Killer, who's going to be playing either Billy, Spirit, Oni, or Legion on Ormond, versus Kier, Scalum, Frostbite, and Thick Yams are survivors from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Welcome, you guys. Both teams are undefeated. Whoever wins will be in the finals. Whoever loses will head down to the loser bracket, and this is going to be an amazing matchup, you guys. Really great stuff from both teams so far. Team Malefic just coming out of left field and winning 3 games in a row, man. And It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, a high seed that is also undefeated. So this is going to be a great matchup, Arctic.
Absolutely.
If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure that you let us know by sticking around. It helps us out by supporting the channel. If you're able to donate, that definitely lets us know you guys are enjoying this. And make sure you guys support my boy Arctic over on his channel. He's going to be spectating It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew's Killer facing off against Malefic survivors.
Absolutely.
Looks like everybody's almost ready here on
Yeah,
my
so
end.
let's go ahead and let's ready up whenever we can to both teams, and we can get this semifinal game on the road, and then we can move on to our next semifinal game, and then the finals. Very exciting.
That's right.
Let's take a look at these final teams, these final 4, so to speak. We have, I don't know, unfortunately, if you've been talking about this already or not, just because I'm bouncing around to different voice calls, getting things situated.
Yeah.
But let's take a look first at Team Malefic, and It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. 2 teams undefeated currently, coming head to head in a showdown that I think is going to leave all of us just jaw on the ground with some of the skills and the way that these teams loop, the way they do gens, and the way these killers mind game and work around pallets and other jungle gyms. These are people that know their stuff, and you guys are going to learn hopefully a lot from watching these teams play. Then following up
you
in
can
the
tell.
loser bracket, we got Toxic Femboys and Team Immortals, 2 teams that had some early knockouts, unfortunately, but they didn't let that get them down. They both faced double headers today already, and they've both shown that they are playing to win. They want another shot at the teams that scorned them earlier. In fact, if Immortals can take it to the finals, they'll be playing, potentially, they could be playing the team that knocked them out. Same with Toxic Femboys.
Exactly.
So this
could be a rematch.
a revenge tale for the ages, a little bit of avenging going on. So,
and if that happens, it would be the biggest revenge upset imaginable.
It'd be great. It'd be great.
Yeah, I just want to say,
so yeah, so let's get these
such a
games
great
going.
job to both teams. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and mute Arctic here, and we'll start casting this once everyone's ready.
We're enough for Neko here to get readied up here. I think he might have stepped away to go to the bathroom for a second. I don't blame him. I've been sitting in the same spot for so long. All right, and let's get another prediction going here. With Team Mailfic, and it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. All right, everybody. Well, we've got your prediction there. Go ahead. These two Titan teams, excuse me. Enunciation is everything, after all. And we're going to take a look and see how they perform here on Ormond. All right, we got two Oaks countering each other out, along with double annotated blueprints. They want that hatch to be at Shack. All right, let's double check these perks and everything. We got an Oni. Ooh, very nice. Single kinship, that was a problem last time, and it looks to me like we're good. All right. Already on a gen. Let's check out this Oni's build. We have what potentially is Lightborn or Shadowborn. No Way Out, Corrupt Intervention, and Deadlock. Good build for Oni. You want that early game slowdown to try get your power. Oni, a snowballing killer. Someone who's pretty slow at the start, but can get major value later. Ace got some major distance with Overcome there. And it looks like the killer's going to switch over here to Zarina, moving in towards Shack. Meanwhile, Michaela working on a gen. Fang coming into mid. Alright, let's watch this perspective. Are we going to get a pallet drop? We're getting the pallet dropped at 5 gens, an incredibly bold choice. And let's see what this killer can do. They really need to just run out this clock here on the Corrupt, get value on the generators that aren't blocked. So long as this chase stays on a side where gens aren't completed, they don't have to worry about being interrupted on the generator during the chase. Bloodlust tier 1 is hit. Gonna move back to this pallet here. Unfortunately gets caught in a bit of a snag there, trying to mind game around the pallet. Leaving the chase again. Power almost gained. It's up to Laird, the Oni, to move in to main. Hearing the gen being worked outside as well. The first gen pops. Mailfic taking the lead on the first gen through Corrupt. Let's double check the items real quick, make sure those are all separate. Yep, there we go. And we get a very good mind game right there, catching the last second of it, and we've got our first ult. This is where a game with Oni can turn around. No one on this generator that Oni first decided to check, so he's going to move in. Looks like he's going to take his expertise to main. Try to catch someone off guard there. No one there at the moment. Gets caught on the door. Oh! And he's going to continue moving. There is no Shack pallet. Can't seem to find anyone on the initial play here. Looking around. They are staying hidden. They're staying off the gens. An interesting strategy to be held right now. Staying away from the generators so he can't find where they are. What a play. They stayed hidden. They didn't bother at all during the Oni's blood rush. They chose to wait off of the generators. He did an entire lap around the map, unsure of where people would be. I have not actually seen that strategy implemented before. And now they're back on, and now they're working on the generators that they left. That main gen getting some attention right now from the Oni. It's going to come down to keeping this Oni without his power. If they stay healthy, he can't activate. He becomes a standardized M1 killer. Checking again. This Oni has lost complete track of these survivors. Excuse me. Alright, and we found this arena, and another gen pops in that corner. That's going to put Team Malefic up 2. He's going to get a hit there on the Zarina again, finally get his power back. The question is, will he continue the chase to get the down, or will he try to snowball it? By the way, everybody, it looks like there's an issue currently. Okay, never mind. That is another point brought on, and we get our first hook, and now we're in a place of blood rush. Survivors hiding do not want to get involved with this. They have plenty of time to outlast the blood rush, especially if he demon dashes. They have plenty of time. Uh-oh. And he's going to get down. Ace got found. And he's going to connect that for his second point. Slowly making his way back in for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. They bring the score up now, 3-2. But another gen pops, and the score gets pushed away again, 4-2 now. Alright, we get another blood rush moment. Oh, an almost very sick 180 degrees there. Manages to get a little FOV tech here at Shack. Let's see the killer's perspective. Move in. Oh, 180s all the way back into the Shack. We're getting some nasty Oni flicks at the moment. And gets the down. It's not going to be an additional point, but it will be closer. And they get the flashlight save. Malefic, as they get their final gen, that's a 5th point there. What a play, what a save. Gets the down in the pallet. There's someone nearby. There's 2 over there. He picks up immediately. No one there to make the save. He gets another hook here. Now the survivors have to decide, do they want to just let this play out? Or do they want to make the move to save? Currently, No Way Out is still active for a couple more seconds. Alright, it's over now. They're able to start getting on these doors. Face camping as an attempt to make sure to ensure at least another point added to It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Alright, doors are open. Does look like they're going to take the out. There's one escape. There's 2. And that's going to be the 3rd. Earning 3 additional points for a total of 8 to Team Malefic. And a score of 2 to the killer for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew.
Never claimed to be great at this game. Like, I have my moments, but
Shadowborn.
they
Thug,
are
do you have me
just
muted still?
on another level, and you can tell that Malefic has done this before. All right, Thick Yams is back. Here we go.
Hey. My apologies, Real Rubber. Yep.
I
my
do
apologies.
have him muted. Yeah, I'll unmute him really quick.
All right, we just finished our game. How are things going over here?
All right, Arctic, welcome back, buddy. We had a bit of a hiccup here. one of the survivors disconnected from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, but it was before the first generator was completed.
How many times have they crashed?
One, they've only crashed once.
Well, they crashed earlier
But-
in the tournament too, correct?
I can't. Did they?
Looks like. Um, this might have to end up being a forfeit if we can't get this to work here.
Well, it looks like they're here. They're trying to rejoin. If you guys are having, okay, Kier is back, but Thick Yams was in here and then got kicked again. If Thick Yams can't, okay, now they're in again. But now Kier left again. Okay, I'll make a new lobby really quick. It may be the lobby, you guys. If they can't both be in here, that's probably a NAT problem. Okay, someone else is in here now. Mossy is here instead of Kier. Yeah, let's make a new lobby. Let's just try that. Let's just make a new lobby, and we'll see if this works. It may be because we were in the lobby for too long, you guys. Okay, if this doesn't work, we may end up having a forfeit, and I really hope that doesn't happen. So let's just try this
They have
again.
2 more minutes from when they messaged me. I said if they can't get it within 5 minutes, they need to forfeit.
Right? Yeah, I told them it was a 5-minute grace period.
Yeah. All right, so make sure to make the map to Ormond.
All right, we're on Ormond. We have the Killer, Rainy. We have Kier, Scalum, Frostbite.
All right, everybody,
And
make sure to
Mossy.
follow up with the second half of this game, which is going to be played over on Thud's channel at the moment. In the meantime, while they play their game, I'll mute up again, but we'll keep
Okay.
some Survivor cosmetics.
Everybody's
Let's see how
here.
it's all fit up.
So whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and just quickly. We have 2 flashlights, so let's fix that. Quickly put on your guys' perks, and we will get this match underway. So your guys' game is already over, right, Arctic?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
And
so sorry that we're
this
running
game should
behind.
have either been a forfeit or fixed a long time ago. We should have been able
Yeah.
to do an entire game before you guys even get in the lobby.
Yeah, no, I know.
You don't have a vote, unfortunately, right now. Remember, this is just up to how the tournament staff runs this, and it's been put in the rules. It would be a shame, but we need to make things work as well. We can't sit here because now I'm sitting with an empty lobby for 10 to 15 minutes now as well, which also isn't fair to the other teams
I
who are
believe
waiting too.
So the team that's up next would be Immortals versus Toxic Mask Girls, I believe, right, in the loser bracket.
This is game 15, so game 16, which is going to be game 16. Yes, so it's going to be Toxic Femboys versus Immortals. So Immortals and Femboys,
Toxic
you guys are on
Femboys
deck,
versus Immortals.
which looks like
Yeah,
some
so
of them are already
Femboys
warming
and
up.
Immortals, make sure you guys are on deck. Okay, the match has started, you guys. Thank you for being patient. It looks like we have a fill-in here for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. So thank you for filling in on such short notice. Yeah, it happens. Frostbite, you guys don't have to apologize. It's no one's fault. It just, but we also can't wait forever because there are other teams that are patiently waiting. So if we have another disconnect from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, it's going to end up being a forfeit.
Alright, so while they play their game, I'm going to mute up, and we'll take a look at more of my cosmetics, I guess. It would, but that's also an issue that is out of everyone's control, real rubber. And it's not worth continuing to be concerned about it as long as they're able to still get into this game, so they're loading up. But yeah, so continuing on looking at our survivors. For David, this is what I've been running, the Meet Your Maker choice with the green pants, because I'm trying to keep a little bit of a theme going here. Sorry for the intermission, everybody. We have a P6 Lori. fairly standard. Ace, our boy Ace. Look, it's Nicolas Cage. Just kidding. It's our boy Ace. Whoops. Honestly, this is probably my favorite Ace cosmetic. You will see me running this the most out of all of the Ace cosmetics that there are. I love the Fisherman Ace so much. I actually got myself this vest. I own the Fisherman Ace vest, and I wear it from time to time. So who knows? Maybe I'll get into cosplay. Maybe I'll do an Ace cosplay at some point. But we will see. I'm going to need to find some fire green galoshes to go with it. Alright, we got ourselves a Fang Min. I'm also doing a Meet Your Maker choice with her, a little bit comboing her Rift Cosmetics from the Night Tome. I'm not the biggest fan of the corset. And then also we have our Little Red Riding Hood, which does have unique lobby music, so we'll take a shot and listen to that for a sec. Yeah, there we go. Following that, we got Quentin, standard bloody cosmetic for P6 Quentin. And Tap, our P100 Survivor. The joke is I like to run the full Beat Cop outfit until I hit Eerie 1. And then after I hit Eerie 1, I go to my more relaxed, casual Detective Tap outfit. And I think that's just very fun. Kate Denson, we're using her climber gear. And then I just kind of have her cosmetics from Rifts. We got Adam. I love the baseball Adam. And of course, don't worry, we did not miss out. We got the one shard pixelated glasses. Following that, we have Jeff, who has been decked out for the anniversary with his mask, as well as you gotta have the moth. You gotta have the moth on Mothman's stream, you know? So that's gonna be what he is wearing. Jane Romero with a little bit of Masquerade and the Prime Gaming rewards, I believe. Ash with his Rift cosmetic as well, the Deep Rift blue version, since it fits so nicely with the anniversary toolbox.
After I specifically asked not to be impaled through the chest.
You're not impaled through the chest. We have Nancy, a little bit of combination from different outfits that I threw together. We got Steve, Scoops Ahoy, and if we're feeling a little dainty, Jonathan. Because why not? Alright, and we got Yui here. Yui decked out for the anniversary with her Meet Your Maker and Masquerade mask. I'm also very partial to, this is my casual, non-event Yui outfit. I love the biker gear, the teal and the white with a little bit of pink. Chef's kiss. And then Zarina, who was masked up for the Masquerade, we can fully select here now as our aviator, Amelia Earhart. I actually don't run a Cheryl skin. I am a Sybil player. Yeah, so I run Sybil. Not many people see her much, but yeah. And then we got Felix. Chris Redfield Felix. A little bit of cosplay goes a long way. Followed up by Elodie, a little bit with her Masquerade outfit as well. Although this is what I typically run on her, the Greek Legends. Young Jin here in her one outfit, and then we've also got her Meet Your Maker cosmetic. But I do like this. It kind of reminds me of a Matador a little bit. I don't know what it's for, but like the shoulder pauldrons and stuff and the tassels remind me of like Matadors and bullfighters. We have Claire Redfield here instead of Jill Valentine. Mostly for the sense of, I'm not even necessarily a Claire Redfield fan itself, but my significant other's name is Claire. And so I thought that was fun at the time to match up with that name and mess with her when she was in chat. Leon S. Kennedy, fully prestiged. Michaela Reed in her Meet Your Maker outfit, and then in my Rift cosmetic for her. all purple and pinked up. We got Jonah ready with his masquerade mask. And I call this one Backstreet Boys Jonah, because I think that's a fun way to go about it, with his little white tank top and white shorts and backwards hat. He's out here singing, "You are." Melfic Survivor game got a 3-man out. So we're waiting on Thud's channel because they had some issues occur. But yeah, Malefix Survivors are currently leading, and Malefix Killer is currently playing on Thud's stream. I believe the score was 8-3. Yes, 8-3. We got a little combo of Bloody Prestige and a blue jacket for Yuichi. Hattie in her full anniversary gear. Prestige to Ada. Prestige Rebecca with her Christmas sweater, although sometimes you just gotta be a cowboy, baby. You know? Sometimes you just gotta be a cowgirl. Alright, and we got, how do you do, fellow kids? We got Vittorio out here. You already know, he's dressed, he's ready. We got Thalita. I'm currently working on prestiging her, so we've only got a little bit of her bloody cosmetic made. Although we do have her tome outfit as well, Deep Rift version. Same with her brother Renato. We have his Deep Rift jacket. Gabriel, who is dressed a little fancy with his tome, but we also got his spacesuit. And then finally, Nick Cage. We're working on his prestige, but we'll see.
I'm gonna wake up now. Wake up!
He did not, in fact, wake up. And yeah, those are my Survivor cosmetics. Thank you for taking them. Alright. We're gonna sit here and wait, and we're gonna unmute Thud so you guys can listen in as well.
Point for Malefic, and survivors from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew desperately trying to get their team another point here as we're doubling up on a generator. Oni choosing not to break that pallet and quickly head over to it. Doesn't hear any work on that generator. It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. Can they pop another gen, securing a second point for their team? Oni using his power again, you guys, and sprinting back to the Killer Shack. We have scratch marks here as Frostbite looping the Killer Shack again, choosing to use amazing locker tech, but it doesn't matter. Oni still able to down him at the window. That was a great locker tech, though, from Frostbite. He was able to pull off the locker tech, but unfortunately could not 360 Oni's power there at the window. Amazing job from Rainy and from Frostbite, you guys. And we have our second sacrifice, bringing Team Malefic up to 7 points. It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew was able to pop a generator, though, giving them 2 points. So it is currently 7-2, you guys. Malefic in the lead. Missing a skill check there on the main building generator. Killer sees the scratch marks. Is going to choose to get more pop goes the weasel value on that gen. That's the third time. That is the most important gen on the map, folks, and you really need to make sure as a killer that you keep that one on lock and force that 3 gen later on if it comes to that. Oni running out of his power. Oh, no, going back in and is able to find Mossy walking around downstairs in the main building. This is going to be Mossy's second hook. This one doesn't count for any points. Simply just brings Mossy closer to death and to being sacrificed. I think we have a bug here. Another visual bug on our killer.
Yep.
Either that or the killer's frozen.
No, killer's not frozen. I believe it's.
And we have a sacrifice on Mossy, bringing the score to 8 for Team Malefic. Yeah, I don't know if it's a visual bug
It's
or
visual
no.
bug.
Okay, yeah, it was a visual bug. All right, Rainey able to find the hatch before Kier. It's all up to Kier to try and get that last escape and secure a 3rd point for their team. Imagine being the last survivor on your team up against this Oni. It's not a situation I would want to be in, you guys. Amazing looping there from Rainey on that pallet. Man, the Oni getting an amazing, almost a 180 degree hit there with his power, dude. Very difficult to do that on
Cloud,
controller.
if you're still watching. I do believe you guys.
Amazing
next,
stuff
if you guys
from
are
Rainey
on that.
that game, you guys. Managing to get the 4K, 9 points for the killer, 2 points for the survivors. That puts Malefic on top 9-2 over It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. So congratulations, Rainey. Amazing gameplay from Oni there, you guys, on our first Orman game. The semifinals on my end are in the book now, Arctic. I'm going to go ahead and unmute you real quick so we can talk about it, dude. That was some fun stuff to watch, man. Arctic,
Absolutely.
welcome back, dude. How was it? How was
you.
it? Watch? Did you get a chance to see it, or?
Yeah, I got to sit here and watch. It's great.
Awesome. Yeah, I know you weren't doing much on your end. I'm sorry, buddy.
All good.
But yeah, what a great game from Rainey, the killer from Malefic, getting a perfect score against It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew. They were able to put up 2 points, able to get 2 generators done. So it ended up being a 4K with 3 gens left.
All right.
And amazing value from Pop Goes the Weasel, too, by the way, I want to say. Good job utilizing your perks that game, Rainey. All right, you guys, that's going to do it for the semis. What was the score on your end, Arctic? How did your game go?
It was so long ago I don't remember. No, it was it was an Oni playing. We managed to get a 3-man out, so the score was 8-3, putting Malefic at a total of 17, and it was a program
To
Harm the
5.
Crew at 5. So with that being said, Malefic, congratulations, you guys have made it to the grand finals. All right.
Malefic
pat
in the
yourself on
finals, you
back.
guys.
You guys will probably be playing again in about an hour. We have 2 games to play prior. It wasn't programmed to harm the crew. This was your first loss. You're far from done, all right? You have found yourself a spot in the finals of the losers bracket with a chance to redeem yourself and come back and take things back to the grand finals. But until then, we need to finish our next semifinal game, which is going to be Toxic Femboys and the Immortals, trying to figure out which one of you is going to be playing It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew next. Malefic, you have a 2-game break. It wasn't programmed to harm the crew. You have a 1-game break. You will be playing again the winner of this game. So make sure to stay fresh. Keep your guys' consoles turned on, so we don't have any issues going forward.
Yeah, just want to congratulate Malefic really quick on winning all 4 of their games in a row, being undefeated and in the finals. So we have our first team that we know will be in the finals. Also, it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. Remember, they are not eliminated, you guys. This is a double elimination bracket. They will be put down into the losers bracket, but they still have a chance to come back and possibly get a rematch on Coldwind versus Malefic.
All right, and it does look like Toxic
All right,
Femboys
my lobby
Survivors are going
is,
to be on my stream again.
Okay.
So that means,
Toxic Femboy Survivors head over to Arctic, and the killer for what's the other team? Sorry.
Immortals.
Immortals. So the killer for Immortals, I believe, is Pogfish.
Yep.
Head over to Arctic's stream, and I need Immortals Survivors on my channel.
And
Or
this
on
is
my-
another
in
round
my
4.
lobby?
So this is another Speed Demon round.
Another round 4. We're back to Ormond again. Now this is a losers bracket match. So the team that loses this match will be eliminated. So it's going to either be Immortals or Toxic Femboys. We're going to find out now. We're in the semifinals of the losers bracket. After this match, we're going to have the finals of the losers bracket to determine which team is going to make a comeback and face Malfic in the finals on Coldwind. So I hope you guys stick around. There's only a few games left, and we will definitely be done by tonight, you guys. I know someone asked about is the tournament going to continue on Sunday, and that is a big no. We're going to finish the tournament tonight, you guys. We should be done here, I would imagine, in about 90 minutes. So we'll definitely be done before midnight, I would imagine. As long as we don't have any hiccups or anything.
Yep.
And just so everybody from my stream knows, when the tournament's over, my stream isn't going to be over. What I'll probably do is I'll probably end the stream so that way I can upload the tournament, just the finish part to the finish line, and then I'll start a new stream and play a little Dead by Daylight before I go to bed. So if you guys want to play some Dead by Daylight with me later on tonight, I will be on. Not until 5, but I'll stay up for a few hours and we can talk about the tournament and play some Survive with Friends if you guys want to stick around after the tournament's over. All right, so next up, this is a losers bracket match, meaning whichever team loses this match will be eliminated. Is it going to be Immortals? Is it going to be Toxic Femboys? We don't know, but we're about to find out. So on my channel here, I have Clouds, Love, Brad, and Flora from the Immortals versus Tyson, an amazing killer who absolutely destroyed my team earlier as Ghostface, and we're gonna be they're gonna be facing him since he's the killer from Toxic Femboys. If you guys are more interested in watching Pogfish, the killer from Immortals, facing off against the Toxic Femboy survivors, head on over to Arctic's channel where you guys can see that side of the match. But obviously I will be uploading all of Arctic's matches to my YouTube as soon as I get a chance. If anybody wants to go back and watch the tournament from start to finish and be able to see both sides and spectating both sides of the match for each round of the bracket. Yes, Speed Demons is right. We are back on Ormond again. So this will be the final Ormond match. Guys are only going to see Ormond twice, and you're only going to see Coldwind twice. Is that right, Arctic? I believe it's going to be Ormond this game to determine who is going to be in the finals of the losers bracket. The team that loses this will be eliminated, and they will be awarded 4th place.
Yeah, just try to make it 1 minute. Let's no worries, but we'll give you a minute to come back. I assume you're going to the bathroom or something.
So the loser of this game will be in 4th place and eliminated. The winner of this game will move on to the loser bracket finals, which will be on Coldwind. Is that correct, Arctic? Let me just double check the bracket because I'm pretty sure. Let me see here. I think that's right. I think the loser bracket finals and the finals are both on Coldwind. Okay, game 17, round 5 pool. Yep, okay. So yeah, that's what's going to happen, you guys.
Yes,
we're going to
sorry,
have...
I stepped away.
No, you're good. So this is gonna be the last time you guys are gonna see Speed Demons on Ormond. Well, all we've had is Onis so far. Is that right, Arctic?
Yeah.
I had an Oni
Onis
on my end and an Onis. That's all we've had so far, Onis.
Right. Both games are starting up. I'm gonna mute you, Thud, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side, buddy.
exciting. Semifinal game, losers bracket. Welcome in, Wildcat Max. We are going into the losers bracket semifinals. The loser of this game will be eliminated. And the winner will move on to the losers bracket finals for a chance to go against Team Malefic in the grand finals, which will be played soon. So it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. Please keep tabs on everything and make sure that you are all good to go. For next round, so we can have you guys play the winner of this game pretty much right away. Only got 3 more games, you guys. 3 games here. This is going to be a close one. I'm excited. How y'all feeling, though? You enjoying the game? Let's get another prediction here for the semifinal game. We have Toxic Femboys and Team Immortal. Who is coming out on top? We got another Oni from Pog right here. All the perks looking different. Yeah. Alright, so we are all good to go. This is not the right map. It's not the right map at all. Oh, it didn't get set up. Hold up. I'm so sorry. Pog, if you can hear me, DC. That is my bad, everybody. After I swapped and left, I didn't reset my thing. So I'm sorry, Pog. I'm sorry, man. So during that last game, I went and I was looking through all my cosmetics and everything, and then I came back and I forgot that since I had left the custom, it didn't keep my prior stuff. I'm so sorry. No. That was entirely on me. The map did not get changed. It's Ormond. It's set to Ormond now. We're heading back there as soon as everyone's back in the lobby. Again, so sorry. During Thud's game, I left the custom lobby to go mess around in my settings and mess around with my characters. And then when I came back, I forgot to reset things. Yeah. That's my bad. No worries. You're all good. We're gonna reset and we're gonna go again. Alright, so when Pugly and Anyways loads back in, I think they've had slower issues with the resets before too. There we go. And there we are. We're all set to go. Pog, you are good to ready up. You're good, Pog. You are good. Welcome in, lethal damage. There we go. Alright, we're loading in now. Let's see what these teams got. Toxic Femboys versus Immortals. Alright, and we're loading in to the semifinal game. Alright, good to go. Everything's the same. Here we go. 2 spawning together. And another 2. And we have an Oni using Corrupt Intervention, Brutal Strength, No Way Out, and Deadlock. No gen regression, but definitely gen prevention. You gotta use Corrupt Intervention when you're playing Oni, just he's such a snowball killer. The early game is so vital. Oh, and an immediate attempt at a blind turns into a pallet stun. What a play. Cheryl already showing this Oni. They're here to play. Little mind game. That's another pallet stun. That Brutal Strength isn't enough though. And they're going to connect with the first hit. We're going to move over to this TL wall right now with Cheryl and the Oni. It's a little mind game. She's going to move into this tile here with another pallet leading into the TL wall. He's going to mind game again. Can't quite get it. She holds W, so she does not camp the pallet, but it looks like she got caught up there, and he gets the down. Alright, and that's going to be a first hook there for Pogfish and the Immortals. Putting 1 point on the board. That's going to be his Demon Rush is ready. He hears the middle gen. And they complete it in his face. A very dangerous play right there. But it ties up the game 1-1. He avoids that and actually cancels the Oni's power by jumping in the locker. Oni's going to get his second point. Second stack in No Way Out here. Putting Immortals up 2-1. He returns back to where Cheryl was healed. Not seeing anyone there, but he's going to catch sight of the Fang. And instead goes for the people saving. It's Cheryl again. And he connects, getting his power back again. Multiple people are injured, however. He might have a chance to save his power for a slug later. Continues to go after Cheryl. It's important to note that even if he hooks Cheryl again, he won't get an additional point for her. She holds W as he tries to mind game around that. That's a second generator popping, tying this game back up. Femboys here playing the win. Immortals, a brutal play from Pog, getting the window. Sometimes you just hold that wall way too tight, and it's going to count here. I have a feeling the rest of this game, Cheryl might be a little hesitant on getting too close to those windows and hugging those walls. Deep is activated. Oops. Path here, ski slope, along with an additional partner there working on it. Jill hiding, going to make her save to Cheryl now. Nice skill check on the gen, that's unfortunate. Here's the Fang this time. Let's see what he can do here. She does have a pallet, but it doesn't look like she can get to him in time. And he's going to down warp sign. Meanwhile, there's been a full reset over here. As this gen continues to get closer to done, I have a feeling the killer will be moving to it next, however. Third point coming over to Team Immortal. Alright, we found someone to check. Mind game around this is gonna work. He's gonna find the Cheryl again. He's gonna get that mind game to work this time. He's instead gonna collect the blood, opting to leave the pallet down. Traps him inside Shack with the God pallet. Another gen. This time, the game is tied set again. Blood Rush is active. He's gonna come back and check on this hook. No doubt Survivor's moving to make the save off of it. Ace is set up in a bad position here. Looks like he's going to be going for Jill. No, he stays on the Fang. He manages to grab him after the BT runs out. And that's going to be another hook there on Warp Sign. Still sitting at 2 points. We have Zero getting caught by the Oni here in this jungle gym. Thinking that she was camping the pallet, we hear that whiff in the background. And that's going to be another ult. Ace has to get around this corner or he will get caught. Oh, looks like Pog got caught a little bit on the wall here. Can't turn that quickly. Good free drop there by Ace. Oni continuing to try to hunt him down, however. Ace controlling this main building, trying to waste out the Oni's blurs. He's going to move away, come back to this generator here where he had Jill hooked. Green Gem with more progress, however, he's going to catch scratch marks. He might try to get something, and he finds Warp Sign again, out of position. And that's going to be it for Warp Sign, and a full sacrifice point. Fourth generator pops. And a sacrifice has been made, tying this game once again at 4-4. Down there. Gonna be a save there made. It's gonna be Deliverance, not even a save. He's gonna come check this generator. They had to leave to commit to it. That's gonna be brutal strength on that generator. Searching around here, searching around. Heals, they want to get these gens finished. However, there's two gens very close. He's in Demon Dash. He's got plenty of time left. He might find the ace here. He's found the ace and oh! Can't quite get the, oh, what an crazy attack by the ace there. Out of position and then gets it down just as he runs out of Demon Dash. And that's going to be the last generator and another sacrifice, I believe. No, not another sacrifice. 5 points awarded. There's still 4 stacks and no way out though. And given that all the players have been hooked, it's going to be an additional point. Currently leading is Team Immortal with 1 point over 6-5. He's going to get caught there. No way out is only a fourth of the way done. They don't have this door ready. That's another down there, and No Way Out is still not done. They are trapped in this game with this Oni. He's going to choose to pick up, get a second hook here. He's got the time. Let's take a look at what our other two are doing. They're trying to desperately to reset, prevent any heals from going with this Oni's power, trying to limit the amount of blood rush he can get in this late game. Alright, looks like he's going to be proxying it. Everyone's death hook. Are they going to try and make this save? Are they going for the Ultra Zoom? They may need the points here. If they leave him and they get these two out, they could potentially tie this. Although they might need 3 depending on how the game went over on Thud stream. There's the ult. There's the save. And an injure instead of the insta-down. We find Cheryl again, bringing it back to the first chase of this match. There's hope here, though. 7% faster. Gonna ignore Cheryl now, so she can get back on this door. And he's gonna find Jill. Going for the immediate pickup, try to secure another sacrifice point. It's gonna make it 7 for Pog. And these 2 escapes make it a tie game of 7-7 here in Ormond. I'm gonna unmute Thud now. We'll go next. Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, welcome back, Arctic.
All right. So,
man,
what a game.
The game on my end, like, you have to promise me you're going to go back and watch it, because it was by far the craziest escape from a group of survivors that we have seen so far in the tournament. I want to hear about yours first, though.
Ours was a very solid back and forth game with an Oni on Ormond. We managed to get some gens, and there was actually a surprise altruism play in the end game that allowed them to get a tie out of this game on our end. 2 sacrifices. Everyone's been double hooked. Pog played a very exceptional Oni. Toxic Femboys had incredible looping, especially in the early game. They definitely dominated in that area in particular, trying to prevent the Oni from getting too much power early on, as well as taking advantage of those corrupted intervention gens.
Nice. That's awesome. So it ended up being a tie over on Arctic's end, it sounds like. 7-7. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, so sounds like Toxic Femboys survivors really put up a good fight and has some great loops over there.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you what, man. Toxic Femboys killer, Tyson, he's the only killer that chose Spirit out of all the games we've seen. We've had 3 Onis and only 1 Spirit, so there were no Hillbillies, there were no Legions. And I'm not going to lie, he did struggle a little bit with Spirit. He was only able to get 2 points for his team, managing to get 2 of the survivors dead on hook, so he got a total of 4 hooks, and he was just about to sacrifice the last survivor as they powered the exit gates, downed them, and the hatch appeared out of nowhere right underneath Brad's body, and he slipped into the hatch, managing to get all 4 of the survivors out. It was crazy. Like, they were all running for the exit gate, and I thought for sure, like, okay, Tyson's probably gonna, get one on the hook and either face camp or try to, tunnel Clouds out of the game, because Clouds was dead on hook early. They managed to heal Clouds up, and Tyson just couldn't find him. Tyson's only a Prestige 1 Spirit, so considering the survivors he went up against, he actually did really a great job, you guys. But it was saying the other 3 survivors got out, leaving Brad behind while he was looping the spirit at the killer shack. The spirit downs him, and as Brad's body hit the ground, the hatch appears out of the ether, and he just slides into it and gets out.
What a play.
An amazing play from Brad, I have to admit, man. It was by far the craziest 4-man out that we've seen in the tournament, securing 9 points for the survivors of Immortals, and Tyson was able to secure 2 points for the Toxic Femboys. So we had a 9-2 over here, which means Immortals is moving on, you guys.
16-9, yeah. So thank you,
16
Toxic
to
Femboys.
9.
Thank you, Immortals. Toxic Femboys, you had a crazy Cinderella story. But every story's
really
got to have an
did.
ending, unfortunately. But I want to
Give it up
congratulate
for
you guys. You got an amazing game.
give it up for Toxic Femboys, you guys, coming in 4th place in the tournament. We got to give it to them, man. They had some struggles early, and they fought all the way to the end of the semis of the loser bracket. But like Arctic said, every Cinderella story has an ending. So congratulations to Toxic Femboys on coming in 4th place, you guys. Way to go.
All right, and so
that means Immortals. Yeah, that means Immortals is moving on to the loser bracket finals, you guys. If Immortals is able to win that match, that means they will have fought all the way through the loser bracket and managed to get back into the winners bracket finals against Malefic. However, they have to face who, Arctic, in the finals here?
Well, so here's the issue. I'm currently trying to speak with the team captain right now of It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew.
It wasn't programmed to harm the crew, okay.
And I don't want to be a stickler, but I know that this is now going to be game 3 where there's been issues we've had with this team, and it sounds like there's more issues that I'm trying to help remedy right now in the Discord.
Yeah, we're actually doing okay on time, in my opinion. I mean, it's only 10:45, and there's only 2 games left, so.
Well, we're still almost an hour behind, and we are doing a 2 out of 3 for the grand final game. So.
Right. Well, I was gonna leave that up to you, depending on how much time everybody has. I don't mind doing the grand finals just a 1 match.
Well,
we were gonna do 2 out of 3, but
Team Malfic for not, because then they'd be out after 1 game, and everyone else has had 2 chances.
Right. I mean, it's totally up to you, but.
All right. So here, I'm going to communicate this secure as well, and for those of you who are watching right now, it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. It's 9:45. You guys have 5 minutes to put together a lobby of a team with replacements and everything.
So what do they need right now? Do they need a survivor, or?
I don't know. They might need a couple things. I know because they've used a couple different replacements throughout the thing, but there's at least 2 that are out right now.
So they need 2 replacements right
now. So okay, yeah. So Cure, I just messaged. I don't know why that didn't go.
So Pogfish, your team is going to be up again. You guys are going into, I guess, a triple header now, because you're going to be up again. This is going to be the finals of the loser bracket. Right. So your team is going to be battling It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew for a chance to face Malefic in the finals.
Yes, and so the Team Immortals survivors will be once again over on your stream, so they can stay or rejoin you. And then I'm
Clouds,
giving the 5-minute
Brad,
period
Love, Flora, go ahead and hop back over into my lobby. So the Immortals survivors, go ahead and join my lobby again. And I just want to say it's been a pleasure watching the Team Immortals survivors all night, man, on my stream. You guys have some great chemistry here, and it's just been so fun getting to watch You guys, battle your way through the loser bracket, one game away from being eliminated all night, but being able to stick in there and stick with it. So again, the match that we're on now, this is the finals of the loser bracket. So this is the very last.
Not Pog. This is round 5. So this is going to be on Rancid Abattoir.
This is round 5. We're on Coldwind, the Kings of Coldwind.
And we have that long list to choose from now. Larid, I don't know.
Lots of killers to choose from.
But if you're a survivor, the killer for this one is going to go over to Thud stream. So Laird, if you're playing killer, you're going to be over on Thud stream. Pog, if you're playing killer, you're on my stream. Laird,
I need
your
the killer
teammates need to join over on my lobby.
Yeah, so the killer from It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew, head over to my lobby to face off against the Immortals survivors. Just so everyone knows, this is round 5. So we have made it to the final pool, and the finals is taking place on Coldwind, hence the title of the tournament, Kings of Coldwind, you guys. The pools that are available for round 5 is going to be the map is Rancid Abattoir, and we have a lot of killers to choose from. This is the first game of the tournament where there's going to be more than 4 or 5 killers to choose from. So we have Nurse.
Yes, Pog.
We have Pyramid Head. We have Dredge. We have Knight. We have the Pig. We have Freddy. We have the Clown. And last but not least, my personal favorite and my main, Trapper. Even though I'm not a killer main, whenever I do play killer, I am a Trapper player. So I cannot wait to see what they decide to choose. But there's a big choice of killers. It's going to definitely make it interesting, and a very survivor-sided map. So that's why we wanted to give the killers a broad spectrum of choice here to make it a little even, make it a little interesting. Larid needs an invite. Okay, Larid, I got you, buddy. You're already on my friends list or not? Here, I'll put my username in the chat just in case you need to send me a friend request. Let me just see if I can see you here in my list. I don't think I do. There you are. All right, Laird, I got you, buddy. Hop on in. Okay, I have everybody on my end, Arctic, so we're good to go as far as my side's concerned. All right, you guys, this is going to be the finals of the loser bracket. So, needless to say, this is a very important match because the team that wins this game is going to the grand finals against Malfic, and has a chance to, if Immortals or it wasn't if it wasn't programmed to harm the Crews wins, they get a rematch against Malfic because they already faced them in the semis and lost. So if they win, they get a rematch in the finals. If Immortals wins, then they'll be facing Malfic for the first time, but they will have made it through the entire loser bracket, from basically the beginning of the loser bracket and staying in all the way till the end. Either way, whichever team loses will be eliminated and put in third place in the tournament. Okay, I lied. I don't have everybody because Brad left. Hopefully he can just rejoin real quick. So Brad, if you need to shoot me a friend request, or maybe one of your survivors can re-invite you. Either way, my username is in the chat here.
It does appear that we're unfortunately going to have to have a forfeit here.
we're gonna have a forfeit here?
I think so, because we haven't gotten anyone back. I'm sorry, Brad. What did you say?
Do you need me to help try to find a backup real quick? Because
Well,
I can help.
I gave them a grace period, and they still haven't found anybody, and no one's either joined either or anything as well.
Well, I mean, I can try to call for a backup real quick for my stream if you want. Is there anybody that hasn't played in the tournament yet that wouldn't mind filling in as a survivor for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew quickly? It needs to be like right now though, you guys, otherwise we're going to have a forfeit. So is there anyone that hasn't played in the tournament that wouldn't mind playing survivor for It Wasn't Programmed to Harm the Crew? How many players do they need? Just one?
They might need like 2 to 3. I don't know.
Okay, so there's one person here that says they'll join. So Chi says I'll join.
She was already brought on. She was already someone that they have.
Chi is already someone they
I'm
have.
waiting for a response from Kira right now.
So Chi, you're already in there?
They're already counting Chi, yeah.
Oh, okay. Is there anybody else on my channel? Chi_rar. Is that who they're... He said wrong Chi. So Chi, if you want to join their team, hop in the Discord and join. Is it the top bracket Discord chat or the bottom bracket?
They're currently in the next game waiting room. Here, hold on.
They're in the next game waiting room lobby?
I put them in the right spot.
Okay. And do we need another survivor real quick?
I don't know. They're not being very helpful.
Okay, is there anybody else that would like to play Survivor? This is the finals, you guys. This is your chance to join the tournament. If you haven't played in the tournament yet, and you don't mind playing Survivor for this team, they need some help here because it sounds like they've had, I guess some people may have left. Is that right, Arctic? Right, right. Well, so Arctic, we're not going to let people join that have already played, right?
No. That's the thing. Like, we had a very, very gracious member of Team Melfix offer to play and everything, but we can't have them play because
Right.
already...
And Real Rubber is a backup on my team, but he's
and
played killer for us once.
We're at 10 minutes and I've like barely heard anything back, and they're trying to still get this one guy to install the game again and like verify files. So, I think I'm gonna talk to Kira real quick, but I think we gotta call it.
Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, we may have a forfeit here. I hope not, but if there's anybody else on the stream that hasn't played in the tournament yet, we may have to have a forfeit if there's no backup players that are available. Yeah, that's correct, Chi. If it's not the original team with their original backups or any of the official roster backups that we have, then they're going to have to forfeit. So one last chance, if there's anyone on my stream right now that is a backup for this tournament, let me know really quick if you're here and if you wouldn't mind helping out this team. They need a survivor. So is Warfighter here, or Jose, or Carlos, or the map is set? Yeah, we're on Rancid Abattoir. Like, we're good on my end. The problem is on Arctic's end. It wasn't programmed to harm the crew's survivors. They don't have 4 survivors. Sounds like they only have 3. So that's why I'm trying to find one last survivor to fill in really quick.
All right, they got guys. They got some players, so we're just setting up the lobbies now.
Oh, perfect. Okay, we're good. Thank God, man. I was really hoping we didn't have a forfeit, especially this late in the tournament. That would just be so heartbreaking, man. And, you know, we don't mind extending the 5-minute grace period out a little bit to give people a chance, but please make sure your team is ready, you guys. If you're on deck and your match is coming up next, you know, I understand people have shit to do and stuff comes up, but make sure your team and your backups are here. Sounds like we are going to have a loser bracket finals after all, though. So again, this is the finals of the losers bracket. So this is the last game of the losers bracket. The game after this is going to be the grand finals to determine the winner. So the team that loses this game, whether it's Immortals or it wasn't programmed to harm the crew, will come in third place. And even if you are that team and you lose, job well done for making it all the way to the top 3. The team that wins is going to move on to the grand finals against Team Malefic, you guys. How exciting, dude. Both of these final matches are going to be on Coldwind, Rancid Abattoir, and we have a huge list of killers to choose from. We have Nurse. I know
All right,
a lot
let's
of
get
people.
this show on the road, everybody. We've got things
All
set
right.
up here. Rancid Avatar, you got it all set up, Thud?
Yep, I'm good, man. I'm
All right.
good on
So
my
it's
end
important
whenever,
to note that
they're ready.
regardless of how this game, I wanted to ask this because this was a good question that I got asked in one of the VCs. This game is separate from the grand finals. We're treating the grand finals separately. So, for instance, if Brad right here plays Nurse and Immortals wins and goes to the finals, then they're not barred from using Nurse again right away. We're treating it as its own separate entity. So the best 2 out of 3 games, you have to play a different killer each round of the grand finals. But unlike the other head-to-head matches they've had so far this tournament, you're not barred from it coming from the losers bracket to the winners bracket.
Gotcha. The stream's bugged? What do you mean? I muted Arctic for a second and then unmuted him. Is that what you're talking about? You guys should be able to hear him right now, though. Is the stream okay, babe? It should be. The match is starting right now, so. It paused the stream? Oh, yeah, just for a second. Yeah, but we're good now. Okay. All right, you guys. So, again, this is the finals. I'm going to go ahead and mute Arctic because my game is already loading up. So
right.
we'll see you on the other side, Arctic.
See you on the other side.
Okay, so
All right, as soon as we have Immortals Killer set up here, we are good to go. So, Brad, whenever you're ready to ready up, there we go. All right. It wasn't programmed to harm the crew. Is going to be on the bottom bracket, or excuse me, top bracket. Bottom bracket is Immortals, and here we are. All right, here we go. Loading in, everybody. We have a nurse up this game. All right. I'm sure all the perks are different. And we get our first find of the night because we have a lethal pursuer nurse here. And that's going to be a first down there. Brutal play with nurse. Alright, and we're going to have that first point there for Team Immortals on the board. They're going to get a quick immediate save. There's going to be floods of rage value there. Going to be a little bit of an aura nurse here with main res. making some moves here. Gets the play and avoids a very close hit there. And trying to utilize this clutter in the corner of the map here. Gonna land a hit here from Nurse. Can't quite get that one as they hug the clutter around this side of this loop. Let's check in elsewhere. We have 50% on a gen, almost 50%, and a little bit over. 3 separate generators. This is huge. And that's going to be a second down, however. When you run out of clutter, sometimes Nurse is just that strong. S tier killer for a reason. That's going to be Pain Res popping off, and a second point earned for Team Immortal. Oh, almost a very good mind game there. Trying to double back, it didn't quite work, and that's going to be a second point there for Frostbite. A second hook, excuse me, not point. Alright, we do see Aura there in the corner. It's curious to see how the Nurse is going to react to this. And the first gen pops. It wasn't programmed to harm the crew, it's on the board. On that regressing gen. They're just looking around trying to discover where this next play can come from. There's going to be some scratch marks at Shack. Be a full heal. Whoa. Alright, little spectating glitch there. Kind of making sure that this generator loses its progress while also keeping tabs on Frostbite. Wanted to ensure that. That's going to be another point earned for it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. 2 gens for 2 hooks. Trying to force this sacrifice here. There needs to be either a trade or an owned loss there. And it's going to be a trade. Yui goes down. Ace makes it out. Be a tunnel for the play. That might have been off the record value right there, I believe. A for the people play. It was off the record. For the people that Yui gets up, there was no trade involved. However, Ace has been tunneled out, earning a sacrificial point for Team Immortal. Is it enough, however? There's Gen giving up, possibly another Gen giving up, depending on the progress here. A great quick takedown there by Nurse. And that's going to put Yui on the hook for the second time. Once again, not earning a point, but however still making a one step closer towards that sacrifice category. Check that regress gen. Fortunately, they're going to be forced off of it. Was that a deliverance play? It was a deliverance play. That save that was on Ace actually got them an extra point, taking away pressure from the Nurse. Brutal blinks back and forth. The Nurse showing absolute dominance here on the field. And there's a hit on to Kate. Ooh, what a play. And that's going to be Salem's first hook, and that is indeed going to be a 4th unique hook, as well as the bonus awarded 5 points to 2 currently. Team Immortal. Trying to get this gen completed over here to get an additional point for their team. Yui connects, making this score 5-3. Gets a sprint burst play. Isn't enough against a blinking Nurse though. It's not, and that's going to be a down, and that might be the game right there. Can they make it to this? And there's the Ada saying, no, no. They weren't ready for the nurse. And that's going to be a full set of 9. 4 sacrifices made. With 3 gens completed, that's going to be a 9-3 dominant performance by Nurse for Team Immortal. Let's pop over to Thud and see how things are going over there.
It is 5-2. Our killer really needs to get another down. Misses the M1 on the pallet in the main building. Desperately trying to get another point here with Bloodlust. Manages to get a hit on Love, our obsession, who does have the corrupt on her. But remember, putting her in a cage will not count as a point. Pogfish getting a stun with that pallet on Larid. Larid choosing to switch targets here and go after Pogfish. Looks like Pogfish is in a dead zone, takes the hit, but the gates open, and 2 of the survivors are able to escape. There's a 6th and a 7th point for Team Immortals. We still have one more survivor looking for the hatch, and Love gets the hatch for a score of 8-2. Wow, great stuff from Immortals. Laird getting that tunnel early on and making it so there's only 3 survivors left for Immortals, but unfortunately he wasn't able to hook any of the other 3 survivors, which unfortunately lowers their score quite a bit for the it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. It's an 8-2, you guys. Let's check in with ArcticMothman and see how things went over on his end. Welcome back, Arctic.
Thank you, Thud. Boy, what a game it was, Rancid Avatar. Getting some bright lights, a little different than Orman for us, honestly, in terms of a location. But man, Brad from Team Immortal brought in Nurse. And
Nurse,
just decided to show off this pure skill set of why Nurse always deserves that spot in the top echelon of S tier killers.
Absolutely.
Right? Not only that though, but it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. Saw that and put up an amazing fight, making sure to trade and get massive value out of perks like For the People, as well as bringing their brand new part to operationally get multiple gens done, even despite taking a lot of downs early on.
So did Brad play Nurse?
Yes.
Oh, so we had a Nurse and we had a Pyramid Head in Kings of Coldwind. 2 amazing choices, you guys. So how did things end there, Arctic?
So it ended with a score of 9-3, 4 kills for Team Immortal.
Wow, Immortals getting a 4K. Well, over on our end, we had a Pyramid Head. Lored decided to go ahead and bring in Mr. Dorito on Coldwind, and he was able to get an early tunnel on Flora, knocking her out of the game, giving him a point for hooking her the first time, and then another point for completely eliminating her. However, Pogfish had a great mind game on a pallet towards the end, buying Clouds and Love just enough time to pop the last gen and get the exit gate open, and all 3 of those remaining survivors managed to escape without being hooked at all. So that means it was a score of 8-2 for Immortals, scoring 8 points, and it wasn't programmed to harm the crew, scoring 2 points.
All right, that's going to be a total score then, 17-5. Immortals moving on. Congratulations
17-5
Immortals.
Place
going to it wasn't programmed to harm the crew. What a game!
Yeah,
what a series!
Congratulations! It wasn't programmed to harm the crew. Congratulations on coming in 3rd place and making it all the way to the Coldwind map, you guys.
Now,
way to go!
We've got something very exciting for you guys now. Kind of coming full circle, really. Team Malefic versus Team Immortal in the grand finals. These are the 2 teams that played the very first game of the tournament.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so we have a moment for some amazing revenge, possibly. Or possibly Team Malefic putting their foot down and saying, this is why we are undefeated.
Yep. So it could be either Malefic going completely undefeated, never visiting the losers bracket, or we could have a huge upset where Immortals going to the loser bracket early, Malefic putting them down there, but Immortals clawing their way all the way through the losers bracket back into the finals, you guys. So I just want to say congratulations to Team Immortals. You guys have had to deal with a lot of hardship in the losers bracket, but you guys have clawed your way back into the winners bracket. You guys are here in the grand finals up against Malefic. This is going to be one for the record books, man. I can't wait to see this grand finals.
Now,
this is going to be a little different. It's 2 out of 3, right, Arctic?
Yep, so let me run this down for you. We are going to be using the same maps, so we are still on Rancid Abattoir. If you need to set that, make sure to set it. The killer pool has been chosen specifically to choose a killer from every different possible tier, essentially, S through F. And so that's why we have people like Nurse, and then we have people like Freddy and Trapper involved in this.
Right.
It's basically everything's a clean slate. Immortals, I know you're pretty tuckered out from playing what feels like 5 or 6 games in a row now, but everything on the board so far washed away. Each team may play a killer specifically one time in this. So if you choose Nurse for your first game, the next 1 or 2 games you cannot bring Nurse on both teams. So whoever your killer is, whoever that character is, first and foremost, you can't use multiple times. So each time it has to be someone different. So if you want to start strong with Nurse and then try to pick it up later, that's fine. If you want to save Nurse for later, up to you. But that's an important thing to note. That, but yeah. So with that,
yeah, that's correct, Rubber. It was Malefic versus Grandpappy's Lineage, but then Malefic played Immortals right after that and put them in the losers bracket. So this is technically a rematch from the third game of the third game total from the tournament.
Yes,
it was Malefic's second game again, and it was Immortals' first game, and Malefic won that game. So this is Immortals' chance to have a rematch with Malefic in the grand finals and possibly win the whole thing.
Yep. All right,
if
so
Malefic
we have everyone
wins,
ready. I'm going to go check in on these
undefeated.
teams for our first game. But all right, grand finals, game 1. Let's get it going.
All right, so I need to remove Larid here. I have Immortals Survivors again. Is that correct, Arctic? And I need the killer from Malefic to join my lobby. Now we're still on Rancid Abattoir. And remember, just like Arctic said, this is best 2 out of 3. This is the grand finals, you guys. This is going to determine who is the Kings of Coldwind and who is the runner-up for second place. So I need the killer for Malefic to go ahead and join my lobby. All right, Nico is here. Now, Nico, just remember, if you choose to play, for instance, if you choose to play Nurse this first match, then the second match, you cannot bring Nurse back in. You'll have to choose a different killer. If it ends up being 3 matches, then whatever killer you choose the second match, again, you can't bring them back in the third match. So just remember that. It has to be a different killer each time during this best 2 out of 3, you guys. Both teams are well versed in the rules by now, so I don't really need to go over it with them, but just for our viewers, no survivors are allowed to use the same item, and no survivors are allowed to use the same perks. Killer is only allowed 1 red add-on, the other one must be of lower rarity. And I just really want to quickly introduce these teams that everyone's familiar with by now, but we have Clouds, Pogfish, Flora, and Love from Team Immortals facing up Nico from Malefic. Now, if you guys want to watch the Malefic survivors facing, I believe, Brad from Immortals, head on over to Arctic's channel, and you guys can watch that game happening live. But I am ready. The map is selected, Rancid Abattoir. So whenever you guys are ready, we can go ahead and get the first of 3
All right,
matches underway. Yep, I'm ready on my end. So
All right.
whenever they're ready, they
These
can ready
teams,
up.
I can tell they're focused. They are dialed in. I felt like I was
Yeah.
interrupting.
Yeah, I can tell. Like, I mean, especially Immortals. They've had what a quadruple header.
Right. We need to be
So
careful though with the mortals. Like we need to see how much fatigue is going to come to play in these games.
yeah, fatigue could definitely start coming into play. It's getting late. They've been playing now several games in a row. They should be warmed up, but fatigue could be an issue, you guys.
In the same
Now,
vein, though,
Malefic,
Malefic has not played in quite a while, since like 8 p.m.
yeah,
They could be a little cold.
Malefic's been out for hours, you guys. They've been sitting. They're cold. Hopefully they can jump right back in and go undefeated, or hopefully Immortals can say, "Hey, you guys beat us, but that was just a bad game earlier. You caught us off guard. We are the kings of Coldwind." I'm so excited to see what happens here, you guys.
That's right. All right. Let's get them ready up.
So this is a rematch from Game 3. If you were here yesterday during Day 1, this is essentially what happened is Malefic put Immortals in the losers bracket during Game 3. So this is the grand finals, and it's a rematch between these two teams. So excited for this. Whenever the Survivors and Killer are ready, you guys can ready up, and we can get Game 1 out of the way. Remember, if you lose this game, it's not over. It's best 2 out of 3, you guys. We wanted the last game to be a best 2 out of 3 to just really cement that chance for a team that possibly is undefeated like Malefic to have a chance if they lose to still be in the game, just like all the other teams had that chance, such as Immortals. They lost against Malefic. They have a chance to come back. If Malefic loses this game against Immortals, they still have a chance to come back. Hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, this is going to be such an awesome game. I can't wait to spectate this one, you guys. Looks like our killer is ready. Good luck to you, Nico. And I can't wait to see what killer you choose for the first match. And our survivors, whenever you guys are ready, I am ready. All right, Arctic, I'm going to go ahead and mute you and get ready to cast this game, as it looks like our survivors are starting to ready up here. All right, you guys, here we go. Welcome to the Grand Finals, Kings of Coldwind Tournament Day 2. This is for all the gravy, all the taters, all the beans, whatever food you are eating right now. It's for all of it. So gather up those calories and get ready to watch this one, dude. This is going to be such a sick matchup. Again, we are on Coldwind, Rancid Abattoir, and we have a big killer pool for you guys for the finals. It's going to be either Nurse, Pyramid Head, Dredge, Knight, the Pig, Nightmare or Freddy, Clown, or my personal favorite, Trapper. It would be interesting to see if someone chose Trapper or Freddy for this one, or Pig. But I think that we're probably going to see a lot of Nurse, a lot of Clown, Pyramid Head, Dredge, and Knight, stuff like that. Those are probably the killers that are going to come into play here. And remember, you're not allowed to use the same killer twice, so whatever killer you choose for this one, be prepared to choose a different one for the next match. Again, thank you guys so much for sticking around on my stream for the past over 4 hours now. I know this tournament has been a long tournament, but we
All right, everybody. Game 1, Grand Finals. We have Pyramid Head being played by Brad. All right, looking here, we have all clear on the perks items. All right, here we go. Survivors starting together. We're going to have our first chase here. Zarina found by Pyramid Head into the new, updated Rancid Abattoir. It's going to be... Oh! And that's not a great play for Stewie, unfortunately. That's going to be a rough one. We're going to see if we can reach a hook here. Immortals taking on their first point of the game here, added to their tally. There's a generator of progress here. They know they finds the atom. Adam, not the atom. That's a DC superhero. Anyways, going to create a trail here through the main building. Try to not get too close to that hatch or the generator. Looking over here now. Progress on this gen. Already pre-ran away. He's going to kick that with pop. Bye-bye, generator. And he's going to move back here. Let's take a look on what's going on with our survivors. Save's been made. Over here we got some solid progress from Fang. Brad's going to continue this chase. There might be a body block from Adam here. And Adam steps through the Trail of Torment. Tries to take advantage of the situation. Tries to force a turn away, and it does. Distracting the Pyramid Head long enough. Moves over in the section here towards Cow Tree. He's going to pre-drop the Cow Tree. Going to be a miss there, and there's a point. Nelfic on the board. Playing around the Cow Tree loop here. He's going to step back into that Trail of Torment. It's important to note that that cages do not count towards hook or sacrifice points. He's going to get the 50-50 there. And instead of breaking it, it's going to be a mind game here. And instead tries to go for an M2, surprisingly. There is a body block now from the Claudette available. Can't get the play there. Still continuing this Adam, who is injured, trying to get that down. Ignoring the Claudette and the generator that already has been hit with Eruption. It is important to note that Eruption will drop that gen's progress if the Claudette stays on it. A little too far to the left, and that's not going to be the M2 that we're looking for here. Shack Pallet is dropped at 4 gens. Adam stays a little possibly too close for comfort. And they get the down. Eruption activates. And that's going to be a second generator. 2 points for Team Malefic. Followed up with a hook, adding 2 points to Team Immortals. It's going to be a deliverance play there. All that pressure instantly gone, unfortunately. Checking this generator that got erupted earlier. There is a pop, however, it's been blocked by what appears to be Repressed Alliance. Claudette now taking this chase to a TL wall. And Repressed Alliance ends, allowing for Pop Weasel to activate. 30% of that generator's progress is now gone. Looking around, we find Zarina once again. Hopefully this chase will last a little bit longer than last time. It looks like it will. Zarina moving into the TL wall section next. We hear whimpering. And it is in fact coming from Claudette. However, he's going to fake it. He's going to come back over here to the Fang, who's on this generator that also has a large amount of progress, moving into the main building. It's going to be an M1 there. Seeing those scratch marks moving back to that gem with progress, he does find now a palletless Cow Tree with Claudette. Fast fall up there. She's going to hold W, head back towards that main building. Some of that clutter there. What are those lockers doing there? As a dredge man, I love that, but come on. All right, we're going to ignore that. Oh! And he gets the M1. And another gen pops. That is putting up 3 points now. Team Malefic in the lead. Deadlock activating that gen so close to being done, unable to be kicked or used by the survivors. We have Zarina again. Getting the hit on the double back. What a play by Pyramid Head. Heading in next to this gen that's been erupted so many times. Can't get the double back there, however, with the M2. Trying to mind game around this one pallet. And gets the down. Eruption goes off again on this one generator. They've been trying to get out of this corner since the start of the game. And now there's a hook right next to it. Second stage, however, that will not count as a point towards the overall score of the game. Trying to put down a trail here, however, if a trail is too close to a hook or a generator, it will disappear immediately. Here we have another generator progress being worked on, and then a double elsewhere. It seems they're quite content to leave Zarina on the generator in order to progress their own match. Pushes Fang and Adam off that gen and comes back to protect Zarina. And here comes Fang, potentially to make a save. A little too far out, though, that she takes a hit. Alright. Does look like it's going to be a forced play here. They are keeping the gens 99 to avoid deadlock, by the way. They're trying to run them together. The killer moved away from the hook, actually in time for a last-minute save on the Zarina. Zarina will not get sacrificed here. Instead, Pyramid has elected to move over to these gens to try prevent the 99ing of them for deadlock. Eruption on both. All he has to do is down one of these injured survivors, and we will be able to get a massive amount gone on both sides. Goes for Adam. Doesn't get the double back. He's moving out to the clutter, trying to buy time for his teammates, trying to finish those last two gens together. And he's back over. A missed skill check, that's gonna hurt. Can't quite connect. It's important to note that the Pyramid Head is using doubled range add-ons. That Gen 99 again is going to get kicked. And here we have ourselves a very interesting almost 4-gen situation. Swing randomly out there, I don't know what that is for. And they've elected to just pop the gen, blocking it with deadlock and progressing the game forward. It's going to be a hit there on Claudette. We now have two gens very close to being done. Fang taking away. Gets a hit. Two gens both with eruption again. If he can get it down, he does not. And that's going to be 5 points total for Team Melfic against these two hooks now so far on the survivors. Pyramid Head just continuing to swing for some reason. Looking up at the sky, possibly accepting that this round may be a loss in order to go back to Nurse for the next game. That door's open immediately. Two out. followed by 2 more. Leaving us with a total game of 9-2. It looks like we got a very close game going over here on Thud's channel. And as for this half of game 1, we had a Pyramid Head 9-2 so far for Team Malefic. A very good job defending that 4-gen. Trying to utilize the Eruption was a great play in order to counter the attempts to counter Deadlock. We love seeing that. We love seeing perks countering perks, players understanding the perks, trying to work to counter it, Killer recognizing that, and this game becomes a game of chess. It's as if we're playing a Skull Merchant, everybody. Alright, so we're going to move back in here to the main lobby, and we're going to go check in with Thud.
Our nurse is choosing to go into the sex dungeon. And now we have Love hooked in the basement. Flora goes down by the harvester generator. The nurse is choosing to slug here for pressure. Engaging in another chase with Clouds. Clouds takes an M1. Flora slugged back there by the harvester. Amazing pressure here from the nurse and gets the down on Clouds. Looked like a 360 no-scope blink hit there, dude. That was amazing, Nico. Good stuff. There we have our 7th point for the Killer. And with only 2 survivors remaining, one of them being slugged, and the other on the hook, I think it's going to be a GG's, you guys. There goes our 8th point. Nico choosing to close the hatch and search for that last survivor that's bleeding out. Unfortunately, Flora does not have Unbreakable, so this may be a GG, folks. We may have ourselves a 4-9. Now, if Flora bleeds out, it will be a 4-8. But if the nurse is able to find them, it will be a 4-9.
Hey, Cloud. The score of that was 9-2. Brad got 2 hooks, counting towards the points, and they managed to get a 4-man out.
Nico searching for Flora here, but unable to find her. Oh, and there she is, hiding in the corner. Congratulations to Nico securing a perfect score of 9 for Malefic. And also, way to go, Immortals, getting almost all the generators completed there for a score of 4. So we have our final score of game 1 of best 2 of 3. It is Team Malefic 9, Team Immortals 4. We're going to go ahead and check back in with Arctic now. Hey, buddy. Welcome back.
1 second, Thud.
Yeah, you're good, man. Well, if she decides to hide in the corner, the killer can't find them and they bleed out, it's technically not a sacrifice. So,
all right.
It's not helping your team with any points, but it is helping the enemy team from achieving points.
All right. So our game, we had a pretty interesting stalemate for a while. So Deadlock, you know the killer perk Deadlock. We had
Yes.
Team Malefic trying to prevent Deadlock from happening on the last two gens by trying to time them to complete at the same time.
Wow.
Um, but
That's amazing communication there if
Right.
they're able to do
But
that.
Brad, the smart pyramid head he decided to try counter that. He brought Eruption, had both gens kicked, and he was trying to maintain his 4 gen in order to get it down to make those gens go to different progress levels. So we had this
Wow,
very
so we've
interesting
had
standoff.
So we've had 2 pyramid heads and 2 nurses so far then.
That's right. And what we're going to do for this game, I'm sorry, guys, we're going to switch it around. So now Immortal Survivors are going to come over to my stream, and the Team Malefic Survivors are going to go over to Thud stream.
Okay, that sounds good to me. So what was your total score,
So total
Arctic?
score, Team Malefic 9, Team Immortal 2.
Wow. So Team Malefic also got a score of 9 over here. They got a perfect round of 18 that match. The survivors put up a good fight. They were able to get 4 generators completed, which is, against a nurse. That is not always easy to do, especially against one such as Nico. But Nico was getting amazing value from Pain Res. By knocking out gens with that and saving the Pop Goes the Weasel for another gen, and just really patrolling that. They had a 3-gen, sort of a stalemate situation on our stream as well, Arctic, but it ended up that the nurse was able to tunnel out one of the survivors early, and then we had a 3 survivors able to knock out multiple gens, but it ended up being a 9-4 on my end with Malefic in the lead.
Well, this is very interesting now, Thud, because since Team Malefic started with Nurse, they no longer can use Nurse for these next potential 2 games.
Exactly. So we're gonna see some different killers now.
And Team Immortals does have access to Nurse now, so this might be their chance to come back with a really solid Nurse game.
Exactly. And since they didn't choose to use Nurse that first game, you guys, they have an S-tier killer available to them for game 2 out of 3. So if they decide to use, a strong killer, this may go to a 3rd game, you guys, which would be crazy. But so
first
far,
game,
Malefic
goes to Malefic.
Yeah, first game goes to Malefic, you guys, and it is best 2 out of 3. So, Brad, you sent me a request. Okay, let me accept it really quick.
And I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna check with these teams real quick, and then we will go from there.
Sounds good, buddy. So we're gonna switch things around, you guys. Where now the Malefic survivors, for the first time, we're going to get to spectate them on my stream, and the killer from Immortals is going to be joining us, which I believe is Brad. So let me go ahead and accept his request. And I need the Team Malefic survivors to head on over to my lobby when you guys get a chance. Wow, you guys. Wow. Oh my god. What an amazing finals we have here on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Folks, this game may just come down to this. If Malefic wins this next match, we will have our Kings of Coldwind crowned, you guys. Now, if Immortals is able to win this one, then we are going to go to a final 3rd match in a best 2 out of 3, and it would be 1-1. So anything could happen, but you guys very well may be witnessing the final match right now for the Kings of Coldwind tournament. Again, it's best 2 out of 3. You're not allowed to use the same killer twice, so since we've already seen a nurse in the first game from Malefic, that means if Nico is playing killer again, which it doesn't look like Nico is, that means whoever the killer is for Malefic is going to not be able to use Nurse this next game. Same thing with Immortals. Since they chose to use Pyramid Head, that means Brad is going to have to choose a different killer this match. He'll have Nurse available to him. If Brad is a Nurse main, we might just see an upset here this match, you guys. But as it stands right now, Team Malefic undefeated in this tournament, you guys. My goodness, they have come a long ways since they were a low seed in the tournament. They've had to fight through more rounds than any other team, and they have won every single match so far. I just want to point that out.
All right, and we are back. Both teams have been briefed.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're just about ready here. If you're still here for the Kings of Coldwind tournament, thank you guys so much for choosing to spend your weekend with Arctic Mothman and I just want to say, Arctic, this has been such a pleasure co-casting this with you, man. I can't think of a better way of spending my weekend, dude. How's the tournament been for you so far?
Absolutely. This has been such a great opportunity, I think, for so many people to get invested into this type of event and really open up a level of what competitive DBD can be with a different rule set than what we're totally accustomed to in pubs and watching just kind of regular streams.
Exactly. It makes it very interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a great opportunity that I'm really happy that you got to both play and cast and get a little bit of a taste of what I'm happy that I've been able to share with you all at the same time. So.
Yeah, it was fun playing in the tournament, man. I definitely want to do it again at some point in the future. The next tournament that I host, I don't know if I'll participate in. I'll have to think about that. But in terms of maybe like a real tournament, now that I've had a taste for it, I want more. You know what I mean? We definitely, my team practiced hard, and it showed since we did win our first match. And we were able to climb into the brackets and make it to the out of the prelims and into the quarterfinals. I would have liked to make it to the semis, but at the same time, it's nice that I don't have to worry about participating, and I can really get into casting the semis and the finals with you. It kind of takes a little bit of weight off of my shoulders as a caster, that I don't have to worry about participating and getting my team together. Right. So it's just been so fun, man, and I really would love to do this again at some point in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so they've readied up, so we're getting into game 2 here on my stream, so I'm unfortunately going to have to mute you here as we cast in.
Sounds good.
And
I have everybody here on my end. They're about to ready up.
All right, everybody. Game 2 of the grand finals. We've got the scorecards ready. We're excited. We are going to be watching Team Immortal this time around. And we'll see what they can produce here against Team Malefix Killer. Thank you, Real Rubber. All right, let's take a look here. We've got different perks, it looks like, all around. All right, and we're going to have a Pyramid Head. So we're basically reversing these two games. Where's our killer? There he is. There we have our Pyramid Head working with a very similar build. Deadlock, Corrupt Intervention, Pain Resonance, and Pop Goes the Weasel. This might be a near identical build. We found Ace to start with. Moving into our first jump. And he fakes it out early. Moving around this TL wall. Not TL wall. Oh wow, I am tired. Sorry, I mean Couchery. Not dropping it in the slightest. Manages to force and zone Ace to the corner. And that's going to be a first down there. And a gen pops right away. All right. So that's 1 point, matched by 1 point here. Team Malfic and Team Immortals tying it up. Pop Goes Weasel is active, however, the closest gen does have Deadlock active. These are strong perks utilized in comp scenes, however, in terms of public match synergy, they might not be the best if you're trying to go for a quick and specific down. That's going to be an immediate save. Can't find anyone in progress on these gens, so he's going to come back here, utilize Pop Goes the Weasel on the Deadlock gen. Can't because of Pain Res already regressing it. This has to break open the wall. Alright, and we found now just at the last second he utilized Pop on that generator. That's gotta hurt those survivors. Can't get the snipe there on Ada. He's gonna move back to this knowing that there's another person on the generator. He's gonna find Ada again out here at Shack. And she's going to step into that trail of torment. This gen got touched again. There's someone right here in that corner next to him. Will he notice? He does. It's going to be Meg. And managed to get the window tech with an amazing FOV slip by. What a play. Staying here at Shack, trying to waste the time over here in this one corner. That gen may still be regressing, but they're getting progress on other gens while this occurs. Managed to get a hit on Clouds. Can't get that one to land. And that's going to be another gen popping for Team Immortals. Oh, and that's going to be a hit right there on Ada. Trying to mind game around the cow tree here. Zoned out again. Fake, and there down goes Meg. Putting it on a hook again. That's a unique hook, and that's going to put things down 2-2 here on Coldwind. Here we find Ace and what appears to be Ada. Here we're going to use Pop on this generator. Trying to zone out. Ace can't get that to land. He's going to move back over towards these gens on this side of the map, protecting near the hook. Meg is saved. Comes in, finds nobody in the main building, but a generator that's about 50 as he starts to regress it. Look around, we find more people moving again towards this shack side. It's hard to tell if they're protecting just because this is where the gen and the shack was, or if there's a 3 gen potentially here that Rainey is trying to collect on. Find a place to get this Ada zoned out, gets the down. And that's another generator going off for Team Immortal. fine. Can't get that one to land on the Meg. Oh. Looks like a potential lag out there. We having a problem? Looks like the killer's frozen. This might be a DC. It's like a massive moment of lag, unfortunately, for that killer. They're gonna get a 4th generator here. Rainer clearly and rightfully upset about that play there that occurred. Seems the real killer of Coldwind here was Verizon. Trying to move around with Ace at this kill wall. Can he get the play here? He's going to try to zone out. There is still Shaq behind here. And he gets the connect. Down goes Pogfish, who has already been hooked at least once. However, he can take this right now and put someone a lot closer. That is going to be the 5th and final generator, putting 5 points on the board compared to Team Immortals. Trying to force a sacrifice and get out. It is important to see whether or not these survivors are going to make a save, or they will simply count their blessings and get their 3-man out. The door's been opened. He's not stuck. No, he's spinning in place. Are they going to test it? Are they going to try? 2 out. There's 1 out. 2 out. Followed by the 3rd. Right. And that's going to be a total of 8 to 3 with that sacrifice totaling up. Team Immortals taking this half of game 2. Tough match by all, and I'm sure I'll be discussing with the teams about that lag issue so we can get that remedied. Also, let's finish that prediction from game 1. Sorry about that. And we'll do a final one for this game should we need it. But let's go over and check in on Thud's game. Let me see what we can do.
At the main building. Just misses the M1 on Santana. That generator in the Killer Shack is getting very close, you guys. Stewie takes an M1 in the corner of the map. And the last generator is popped. We are all tied up 5 to 5. It's anyone's game. The nurse able to body block a fat shame on Stewie as he points and says, "Get off of me." Oh, Stewie goes down. If he's able to sacrifice Stewie, that will be another point for Brad. The exit gate is just about 99, though. Brad choosing to hook Stewie here and secure another point for his team. And that's a sacrifice. Is he able to make it back? No, he's not. All the survivors make it out for a score of 8 to 6, you guys. Malefic ahead by 1 point. Oh my god, it couldn't have been much closer. Such a great gameplay from the nurse there. Brad, amazing stuff going up against such a strong team here in the finals. Let's check back in with Arctic, you guys, and see what happened on his end. This could be, I feel it's going to be so close. I can't wait to hear what Arctic has to say, you guys. Here we go.
All right.
Welcome back, Arctic.
Thank you.
How's it going, man?
Dude, very tough game. We had a Pyramid Head over here on this end, so it looks like we did a little bit of reverse for these two teams.
Pyramid Head Nurse, Pyramid Head Nurse, Pyramid Head, back and forth.
Back and forth,
yeah.
back and forth, yeah. However, we had some crazy good survivors, and we had looks like some unfortunate lag happen at a crucial point for Team Malefic.
Oh no!
And Immortals was able to get 3 players out. 1 got sacrificed, meaning they had a score of 8-3, with Immortals actually taking that half of the game.
Oh no! We may have an upset because Immortals killer Brad was able to get amazing value from Floods of Rage and from Scourge Hook Pain Res, and he was able to push Malefic into a 3-gen at the end, and it was neck and neck all the way till they had that 3-gen. Malefic was smart. They were committing to 1 gen and then decided to pressure a different one, trying to get as much distance between those 2 gens, forcing Nurse to go back and forth between the 2 furthest gens, and they were able to pop it there. Brad was able to sacrifice Stewie, and he had the other 3 survivors all injured with another dead-on hook, but unfortunately they all made it out, and he was only able to hook all of the survivors once, getting that bonus 5th point on that unique hook. However, since he was only able to sacrifice Stewie, that's only a score of 6 for Team Immortals, and Team Malefic was able to get a score of 8, so it was 8-6 Malefic on my end.
All right, which means that's going to be a 14-11. Immortals takes game 2, keeps them alive.
No!
We're going to
Immortals
a game
is alive!
3.
We are going a best 2 out of 3 to a game 3, you guys. It all comes down to this. I knew it was going to be close, dude. I knew it. Malefic has lost for the first time in the tournament, you guys. But that doesn't mean that they lose. It's a best 2 of 3. It is 1-1. It's anybody's game still. What an amazing climactic end we're going to have to this tournament, you guys. Holy shit. Arctic.
All right, and we're switching lobbies once again.
I can't believe it, man. It's coming down to this.
Again. It's insane. We wanted a game, and we got ourselves a game here. So we're going to be having the Killer for Team Immortal back in my lobby, and we're going to be having the Survivors for Malefic in my lobby as well again.
All right, so Clouds, bring your team of survivors back over to my lobby, and I need the Malefic Killer. So once again, you guys will have to switch killers because we've seen Nurse, we've seen Pyramid Head, so we have to see a new killer now since we're in Game 3. Yeah. You guys can't use Nurse.
Each game is separate, Real Rubber, so the points aren't cumulative at all, so this game is basically a clean slate. This is pretty much it.
Yeah, it's a back and forth. It really is. Yeah, that was the first time Malefic has lost a round in this tournament.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check in.
It was 1-0 Malefic, so and now it is 1-1
right now. See how we're doing here at the end of the second period as we go into this final game. So I'll be back.
All right, Arctic. All right, you guys, grab your popcorn, grab your snacks. Settle in, because we are in it for a long tournament tonight. Remember, the grand finals is a best 2 of 3. And the reason we did that is because this is a double elimination tournament, and every team has a chance to lose, but still make a comeback. In Malefic's case, they were undefeated all the way through the bracket. They made it to the grand finals. They won the first game against Immortals, staying undefeated, but Immortals was able to win the second game finally defeating Malefic for the first time in this tournament. So it is a best 2 of 3, and we are tied 1-1. So if Immortals wins, they're going to be the kings of Coldwind. If Malefic wins, they're going to be the kings of Coldwind. It literally is a clean slate, you guys. It all comes down to this. This is going to be the final match of the tournament. I hope you guys are still here. I hope you guys are paying attention. Now, if you guys want to watch Team Immortals Survivors facing off against Malefic's Killer, you're in the right place. Hang out with me here on my channel and settle in. Now, if you guys want to watch Malefic's Survivors battling it out with the Killer from Team Immortals, which I believe is Pogfish, it looks like, head on over to Arctic's channel, and you guys can see that side of things live. There's a link there in the chat. Thank you, babe. Sweetheart, what do you think of the tournament so far? I want to hear your take on things real quick. You're surprised how close it is? Yeah. I didn't think it would be this close. I'm not going to lie. I kind of thought Malefic was going to sweep. But Immortals says, hey, we are a tournament level team. Take us seriously. And they were able to climb back into the final game in a best 2 out of 3, you guys. So just want to congratulate Team Immortals for, even though they did lose to Malefic in the preliminary matches and had to go and battle it out in the loser bracket in a quadruple header, back to back to back, winning every loser bracket game and making it to the loser bracket finals, and then winning that game and making it into the grand finals, losing game 1 against Malefic, but winning that last game and keeping their team alive at the last minute. It's crazy, man. I can't believe it's going to come down to this. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what killer the teams are going to choose now too, Real Rubber, because remember, you know, our S tier killers have been used, so it's just going to come down to either which team's survivors are stronger or which team's killer. Maybe we might get surprised. Maybe Malefic, maybe their killer is an amazing trapper main. You know what I mean? And does a trapper's basement and fools us all. Or maybe Pogfish is a secret Freddy main, you know what I mean? Or maybe we'll see Clown or Knight or Dredge. Who knows? It's all going to come down to this, but they are going to have to choose a different killer, which, to say the least, it will make things interesting.
Man, the tension's so thick you can cut it with a knife right now in these comms.
I know.
Right,
the comms
Holy
channels
cow.
have to be crazy right now.
The
I'm
teams
sure.
are
I wish I
prepping.
could hear it.
it's great.
Yeah,
It's such an environment. It takes me back to other games, other sport, you know, full-on athletic sports, even outside of video games and stuff.
Yeah, outside
this
of it, it's just like the NFL or some shit. You know, Arctic, am I some hat trick NHL game? Yeah, Arctic, am I wrong for wanting to see a Pogo's or a Trapper's Basement in this last game?
Dude, the craziest things, you know, we'd see some.
Or we could see a repeat of our Kings of Coldwind match with a pig. Oh, remember the good old Kings of Coldwind days when me and Arctic went 2v1 against a pig.
End up with ourselves.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what killer they choose.
Personally, I'd love to see maybe a dredge get played here, but it is Coldwind.
Right.
Not the best map for a dredge. I totally understand that.
Obviously. Same with Trapper. Me being a Trapper main, I'd love to see someone bring in Trapper. I don't think we're going to see it. There may be a Pogo's Basement play here, though. You know, Clown is pretty strong.
You never know. You never know. So I'm excited to see what these teams are going to bring, though. But they're going to ready up as they put together their add-ons, their team comp, and yeah, it's going to come down to this.
It's such a nail
Final
biter,
round,
you guys.
Game 18.
Final game. This is game 18, and we already played the first round of game 18. the second, which was technically game 19, and game 19 could have been the last game. We are going to a game 20 out of this tournament, and I knew when we chose a best 2 of 3, I kind of figured that the last 2 teams would be so evenly matched that it would come down to that third game. And look what happened. It surely did. We've been live now for 5 hours, and yesterday it was over 6 hours, so we did speed things up a little bit for you guys tonight, despite some of the issues and hiccups with fill-ins and backups. But again, thank you guys for sticking around until, I know it's 11 p.m. already for those of you on the West Coast, and it's already 2 a.m. on the East Coast. I know it's getting late. Just so everyone knows, on my channel, after this game's over, I'm going to end my stream, and then I'm going to eat something real quick, and then I'll be back to talk about the tournament and play some Survive with Friends for an hour or two before I go to bed.
Yeah, I'm definitely, we'll probably do a full debrief maybe tomorrow or something along those lines, because
That would be great. I'd love to have you,
I'm running on such fumes at the moment.
That would be great, Arctic.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, why don't we tomorrow, when we're both fresh, I was going to do variety night, but why don't I hop on DVD for like the first hour of the stream, and you and I can just talk, and before Hollow Knight, right? So I would love to have you on my stream,
Yeah, we'll see what I can do. I'm not
and
sure about timing for stream. I just meant more like get everything situated in terms of end of tournament, getting people's information for the winning teams and things like that.
Or we can just do that in the Discord, or obviously whichever team wins,
that sorted out.
We need to get them their gifted subs, their prizes, and get that all sorted out. But I mean, bragging rights is what's at stake here mostly. The gifted subs are nice, but I mean, the bragging rights to say that you won a 10-team double elimination style bracket, I mean, that's a big deal. Even though this is just a community event, it's still both teams have come a long way, honestly.
Absolutely. All right, so these teams, whenever you are ready, please go ahead and ready up, and we'll get this started on the last game.
All right, I have Nico here from the Malefic team. I have Brad, Flora, Clouds, and Love from Team Immortals. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and ready up. I'm going to mute Arctic now so we can get this last match underway, fellas.
All right.
All right, you guys, it's all...
All right, everybody. Final game, final prediction. Who's bringing home the gold? We have Team Malefic and Team Immortal. Which team takes home the win? Set your predictions in right now. And we're good to go. Alright, we got everyone readied up now, except for our killer, so we're giving him just a second here. Alright. Oh, we're waiting on somebody. Alright, we're waiting on Pog. And here we go. We are off, folks. The final game being played simultaneously on Thudstick's stream and my own. Here we go. Team Malefic versus Team Immortal. What a game. What a runaround. Coming from Game 3 in the very first round of the bracket, fighting their way through the losers bracket, coming back for that double elimination finish, brought to Game 3 of 3 for all the marbles. We have Kings of Coldwind. If you want to follow along, make sure to go check out Thudstick's stream right here to see both sides of this amazing game. No doubt we're going to be seeing some incredible plays that come out from already using two of their top tier killers on both teams. They're going to have to try to figure out which echelon that they want to choose a character from now. All right, everybody. It's going to be Clown. Pogfish is playing Clown here. All right. All the perks are separated. Here we go. We have a blighted knife. Look at that blighted knife. Look at him bouncing around as he moves around. Gold. We got corrupt intervention, no ed, no way out, and brutal strength. What a build. What a build. All right, looking around, checking in, seeing if he can bring anyone over from those corrupted gens over to where he needs to be. Looking around, trying to protect. He does not want anyone. He does not want to waste his time leaving an area that does not have that corrupt engaged. Currently hiding around, trying to make little to no noise as possible. Excuse me. To try not alert Pog to their location. Looks like Pog is going to get a little bit more adventurous and daring. He's starting to use his speed bottles. And it looks like he did miss an aura right there. There was a person hidden that he did not see. Or he faked it to prevent them from seeing it. He does find the Ada, though, who tries to take him to Shack. Smart play here at Shack by waiting for him to come back in and enter. She's going to get out. He can't get that grab. Alright, he's going to leave this chase. He knows he cannot waste any time here already. He's a character that has no map mobility outside of the speed from his bottles. As he approaches this gen, he finds that it's already almost completed. He's got to pick one. He does go for the Zarina. Throws the bottle to cut them off. Does get the whole W, and that's a point on the board for Team Malefic. That first gen being done. Gets the down there, but the pallet stays up for use later. A good play by Pogfish. What a mind game. And he gets down with the mind game at the pallet in the main building. Let's take a look here. Another generator nearing completion. Another one being double worked on. Team Malefic is known for their separation of gen efficiency, and we might see that in full force against this killer. That's going to be another point for Team Malefic for the gen, but it is going to be a first hook that goes to Team Immortal. Gonna get that speed. He's got to play around this pallet in some capacity. He's not gonna be able to get this before it drops, but he connects anyways. This clown brought the extendo blade to the party. Gets slowed. It's not going to be enough. It is going to be enough. What a play right there. It's going to be another generator done for Team Malefic, but what a play around that with Clown from Team Immortal. That's going to be 2 on the board. There we go. Perfect play. There's no one there to make a quick save. Alright, we got progress in main building, cow tree. Looks like Shaq is being pushed off right now. And we're back with the Ada. Absolutely. Clown. The Pog is an amazing killer regardless of who it is. And we're seeing just such an impressive display already here. Almost a fake there at the window. It's going to connect though. Shaq pallet stays up. Save has been made. This might be a play to drop that Shaq pallet. It is. Trying to prevent that down. Limit the amount of points that can be earned currently at the moment. And a brilliant mind game there. Gets it down on the Ada. And this will award Team Immortal their 3rd point, tying the game up. And that's a 3rd stack of No Way Out as well. Keep in mind that no matter how many gens are getting done, we still have Noed available. That's going to be another pop right there. Malefic takes the lead back. He's going to go a long way around this pallet. Gets saved. And fake window. Beautiful play by Ada. Trying to get around this without getting it. Oh, barely misses it. A little gesture from the Ada. Got to decide whether or not he wants to try continue to get that down, or if he wants to try protect his last gen. It may not be worth it to keep the gen if he can try to get a point here. Checking for auras and seeing no one there at the shack. He's going to move back to cow tree. And he finds 2. An injured player and the healthy. Fang has life. And he's going to get the hit on Adam. Spreading around the pressure with keeping people one shot. The patience of these guys right here. And it's going to be awarded. It's going to be given to the Clown. Team Immortals has a great player on that pallet. There goes the last gen. 5 points for Team Malefic. And here's the problem. Speed plus the Noed. And they're going to get notified of the Noed just now. He's going to leave Adam in that pallet. He's going to go for the Zarina. Zarina has already been hooked. There is no benefit to the point of being put there. 3 stacks, no way out. They're trying to find that Noed, and they are going to find it. Fang is going to be on that Noed right away. It's not going to matter too much given that they're all injured, but this will be a chance for them to try to do their reset. There goes the Noed. We still, despite all of this, have no way out occurring. It just activated. 3 stacks are up on the clock. Looking around for these scratch marks, trying to get another potential down here. He spots the Ada. Seeing no other orders, he's going to choose to go there. All 3 are together right here. He gets it down. They're not going to be able to get to Zarina in time. This is a chance for a nasty slug. No way out is still in effect. He's going to need to use that brutal strength right there on that pallet potentially. And he slows it down. Sacrifice sacrifice point earned for Team Immortal. Can't get that moonwalk to play. They're all injured. He pulls him out of position, gets another down. Is that an unbreakable from the Fang? It's not. Serena came in to help for the save. But that is going to be a first hook and a unique hook on the Atom. Look at that now. All of them have been hooked. That's a lead now taken 6-5. Looking around for these two, trying to figure out where they are at the moment. Setting up, deciding to leave this area entirely and try to get the 2 bonus points and call this game at a tie. Our killer perfectly content with taking that 7-7 score. But here's something we don't know about. Adam has deliverance. He can wait this out and potentially escape. They know where the hatch is going to spawn. If they can reset and give Adam enough time for the hatch to spawn as they leave this match, Adam can deliverance. And the play gets made. He moves. He's got the speed from Sprint Burst. Clown's got to stop him. He's body blocking him. There's no more endurance in play. And there's no window. And that's going to be the down. What a crazy attempt by Team Melfic. They almost had it. Adam's going to be sacrificed. 2 out for Team Melfic. And, oh. That's going to be That is going to be a card on Pog for hit on hook. That's going to be a tie game, 7-7. We're going to need to come over to Thud's game and figure out what's going on there. Total score for this killer, 20,756. BM, penalty card, like in soccer, yellow card, essentially. All right, looking over, it looks like we got 1 generator left for our Thud game. We're going to go ahead and unmute him, see what we can get out of that.
Saving him from going down. And there's the last generator. We are all tied up, ladies and gentlemen, 5-5. It's anybody's game. Nico playing Freddy against a strong group of survivors, starting to struggle. But remember, we do have a no one escapes death totem active, you guys. Anything could still happen. A no-ed can snowball. And also, Freddy is a little faster getting that boost of speed from no-ed. Totem is still up. Only 1 survivor in that exit gate. Clouds is out, giving a score of 6 for the survivors of Immortals in the lead, 6-5. Can Nico find a survivor? He's looking and looking. Unable to teleport since the generators have been completed. Oh no. No, the no-ed value is not going to come into play here, you guys. The game has ended with a perfect score for the survivors of 9 to a score for Malefic of 5. We may have an upset, you guys. We're going to have to wait and see, though, what happens on Arctic's side. All right, let's check in with ArcticMothman and see what happened. What's up, Arctic? Welcome back, buddy.
How are we doing?
Doing great, man. Some GGs over on my side. What happened on your side?
We had a crazy, crazy endgame where we had Pog playing Clown with a No Way Out and No Ed combo. That ended.
Clown! Oh, both killers used Noed. Wow,
Yeah.
okay. What happened there at the end game?
So we had a potential where there was a down after the Noed. Even if they got the Noed, multiple people were injured. There was an attempt at a slug. And then after that, we had 2 people ready to get out. One person was being camped on hook, but the person camped on hook had deliverance and made it almost across the map to the exit gate before he got downed again, causing it to be a tie game 7-7.
Oh my goodness, it was a tie game on your end. Well, that means we know who won now, because on my end, Team Immortals Survivors gave Freddy a run for his money, you guys. Malefic choosing to use Freddy, and Immortals choosing to use Clown, a higher tier killer, may have just been the tiebreaker here, because our Freddy was able to hook all 4 of the survivors, getting that unique 5th point, and that did help his team quite a bit, but he was not able to sacrifice any of the survivors. They were all able to come together and knock out the gens. We had an amazing deliverance play that match as well, and it helped them stay on gens and not have to worry about going for an unhook, and they were able to get a perfect score of 9 to Malefic's 5. So I think we have our Kings of Coldwind, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and also I forgot, Cloud's had a great dead hard too. Now that you mention it, he got a dead hard towards the end there that extended his chase and bought his team just a little bit more time.
Absolutely. All right, everybody. Well,
So the final score.
I'm going to say a couple words here and kind of close out if you're all right, Thud, and then you can close out your sheet.
Yeah.
I need to
absolutely
make some chats for everyone, but I wanted to say that final score with a 2-1 in the grand finals. Team Immortals is the first Kings of Coldwind tournament champions. Congratulations.
Congratulations,
as
Team
well to the
Immortals.
second place finish for Malefic. I have not gotten the chance to meet you guys before this tournament, but I hope this is not the last time I get to interact with you guys, because that was amazing watching you guys, how you handled everything, and it was great to have you join all of us. And I also want to thank everybody else that's been a part of this tournament, all the teams that participated from start to finish. You guys, thank you so much for taking the time, taking the confidence in yourselves to actually be a part of this, and taking that leap. You know, it's so easy to say, you know, hey, I'm interested in the tournament. Hey, that sounds interesting. It's another thing to actually get out there, take that dive, and do it. And you should all give yourselves a pat on the back and be proud of yourselves
for being here
for what you
too,
did.
showing up and not leaving your team hanging. You know, because we had a lot of people that were fill-ins and backups. So the people that were actually here and showed up for their team, you know, thank you guys for being here on time and not leaving your team hanging. But wow, Arctic, what an amazing tournament. Like, we had, I mean, I guess you could call it an upset, right? It really was, because Malefic, undefeated, they actually took Immortals out, putting them in the losers bracket. So in total, if you think about it, Immortals and Malefic played 4 games. The first game, Malefic beats them, puts them down in the losers bracket, and Malefic remains undefeated all the way to the grand finals. And then they win the first game against Immortals 2-0, but then Immortals makes a crazy comeback, winning 2 games in a row to take that best 2 out of 3. But if you think about it, really, both teams beat each other twice, 2-2 overall. So
it's a wonderful
very
set of
closely
games to
matched.
watch.
Yeah, closely matched teams, man.
I'm sure we'll get these 2 teams doing a rematch
games
in some capacity somewhere.
Oh, we have to have a rematch, absolutely.
Right. But that being said, everyone, thank you. This has been a wonder to work with all of you guys. It's been great to set this up. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. You know, be proud of yourselves. Have a great night. Thank you all for being so accommodating. Thank you for being so understanding. And once again, congratulations to everybody involved. That was the Kings of Coldwind tournament. I hope you all enjoyed. I know I did. Have a good night, everybody.
Have a good night, Arctic. Thank you for co-casting with me, man. It was such a pleasure. I want to just do a quick outro to thank everyone that participated, and to congratulate our winners from